Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good one. My stream still live? It should be. Hold up. My OBS just did something weird. Sure. All right, give me a second. Okay, cool. All right, I think everything is back. We're looking good. All right, cool. I can do this now too. Hold up. Why is... Okay. There we go. Alright. I got everything fixed. Chillin'. Appreciate the tier 2 53 months there, Evie. What's up, buddy? Good luck on the ladder climb. Gotta study for my exams. Alright. Have fun with the studying, Evie. Best of luck with your exams whenever they're coming up. Appreciate 3 months there, Robongo. Okay. Guardian with his path, right? Yeah, of course. The only way to play it, right? This is actually working now too. Interesting. Yo, someone on YouTube just send a message real fast. Switch this up. Quavel backs hands is good. Quavel EX doesn't sound very good. How's the weather been? It's been pretty chilly actually. It's been pretty chilly actually lately, but okay, this seems to be working fine. Maybe I'll do it like this. Gonna play your Miraidon list at a local cup tomorrow. All right, best of luck, Dragon. It gets cooked by Miraidon. Wait, what does? Yo, I saw your video with Farfa and thought it was really cool. Do you plan on doing more collabs like that? No plans. Plan for one more probably. I did one with the Hearthstone YouTuber Raran. Dude, what the fuck is his name? I don't know how to pronounce his name. That's why I can't remember. Is it Raran? I did one with him. I did the one with Farfa. And I have another one I need to set up with someone. Raran. Yeah. However you say his name. I don't know how to say his name. I'm a sucker for punishment, so I decided to sign up for a limitless tournament tonight while watching my kids alone. while the wife is out. Wish me luck for my placement and sanity. Best of luck. Other. Didn't even realize that video existed. Let's go. Yeah, I did one with Raran. Did one with Farfa. And yeah, I do have plans to do another one with someone, but I'm not gonna say who it is. I still have to like set it up. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but yeah, I don't know when it's gonna happen. Just take this. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, V6. There's a YCS happening in Raleigh next month, and I might go check it out compared to Pokemon events. That would actually be interesting to hear your thoughts on that, Hill, if you go check it out. How you think it compares to Pokemon events, where they're at. What's up, Amy? Day's been good. Day's been good. Yeah, that would actually be interesting if you did go check it out, hear your thoughts on it. How it compares to Pokemon tournaments. Noticeably smellier. That Yu-Gi-Oh! Musk. Alright. Azul, if you were given the opportunity, would you play in high stakes Pokemon like 20k buy-ins? I don't know, it depends on the format, but probably not. Appreciate the 38 months there, Del Cookie. V6 is a fake mod, only 14 months. Fake mod. 20k buy-ins? Probably not. But it depends on like the format of the tournament, I guess. Win a cup on Sunday. There's 1,000 in prizings. First place gets 400. Wing wangs. I mean wingdings. I assume you just mean $400. I assume you mean $400. So today, just gonna do a little bit. Continue the Road to Arceus series. Gonna play some Gardevoir. Just gonna play Nooch's list, Ryan Anthony Nucci's list from Knoxville that he used to win. Another thing I want to actually start the stream doing, maybe it's just I just kind of want to look at the results from my goodness, the results from City Leagues. I just want to look at some just winning City Leagues decks. I just want to see what's going on over there. So we might start the stream doing that, to be honest. Just look at some City League decks, see what they're doing, see what they're cooking. Check that out. And then Road to Arceus. I'm not playing in an online tournament tonight because I'm going to bed early, so I can wake up early for the Utrecht special event that is happening this weekend. I'm gonna be waking up early. I'm gonna try to get up at, I think my goal is gonna be to get up at 2 a.m. So I'm gonna try and go to bed at 10 p.m. My goal is gonna be to go to bed at 10 p.m. to wake up at 2 a.m. to then 2 p.m. 10 a.m. to then try and stream as much as possible of the event. Which do you think is better, regular Future Box or Turbo Hands Future Box? No clue. I probably, you know what? Probably Future Hands Box, yeah. What's up, Danny? Saw you on Farfa's video. You analyzed Pot of Dashes better than most Yu-Gi-Oh players. Pot of Desires better than most Yu-Gi-Oh players. Pot of Desires, that's the one that drew the 2 cards, banish 10, draw 2. Yeah, when I actually like, I say like a lot of things that are like stupid, even in Pokemon, but like if I actually like can sit and analyze something, I feel like I usually have pretty good analysis of stuff in like Pokemon or other games, even like other card games, as long as I have like some understanding of like their base mechanics, which is like a big thing. Four hours of sleep, yeah, around 4. I'll probably try and get 4.5. I say what, go to bed at, or maybe I'll try and wake up at 3. I don't know. Yeah, I'll go to bed around 10. Go to bed around 10. Try and wake up around like 2 or 3. We sleep in 4-hour cycles, so 4 is solid. I actually think it's close to that. We actually sleep in like 90-minute cycles, I think. So it'd be like 4.5 hours is like optimal. Have you reviewed the new Macargo EX? I have not, but it's just like one card. I don't know. Reviewing like one cards are like always, I don't know. I should like make shorts around new one of card drops like the way they did them. You plan on going to Indianapolis regionals this year? Need the command for that setup still. Macargo EX bad. Move on. It does not seem great now. Do they even have Chick-fil-A's in Europe? I feel like I should maybe know the answer to that because I've been to London so many times, but I can't say for sure if I've seen a Chick-fil-A over in the UK ever. They revealed a whole set of cards today. You should be reviewing it. Did they really? I think you're lying. All 94 Battle Academy cards revealed for Japan. Oh, is that what you're talking about? All 90. Did I say 94? All 98. These cards are all like, these are all like baby cards, right? This is like Pokemon for babies. These are like all terrible cards, right? These are all like truly awful. Look, when if Edge draw 4 cards, if Tails draw 2 instead. Bro, they still won't give us a draw 4 supporter. They're good cards, I swear. No, this is Pokemon for babies. These are, is there anything good in this at all? I'm like looking through it all right now. There's nothing good so far. And I've been scrolling. This is literally just all terrible cards. Yep, it's just all terrible. What about the Jirachi? No, it's all terrible. It's all terrible. Yeah, it's like theme decks. I love the Jirachi with bitch slap. I saw that. Oh wait, they actually did it. I thought someone edited the page and then put a picture of it on Twitter, but Pokebeach actually put bitch slap there. What's the next deck you want to do the I would play X like this after? I don't know. I mean, Guardy's one of them. Guardy's gonna be one of the next ones coming up. We're gonna do more rotation, new format decks. New rotation, new format decks on, I don't know, I put it in my stream schedule. Tuesday. We're gonna do it Tuesday. Because, yeah, today, chilling, road to Arceus. Saturday, Sunday, Utrecht. Tuesday, that. Wednesday, dude, we have Dude Stream on Wednesday already again? I think we do, yeah. Dude Stream on Wednesday. Yeah. Pokebeach does a little trolling from time to time. Yeah, I've seen him do that before. The Morpeko sucks. Yeah, I saw the Morpeko. It's like the best card in the thing, but it's still bad. It's still bad for sure. How do I print Japanese proxies in English? Check out justinbasil.com or Limitless. Limitless TCG also has proxies. Oh, you want to print the Japanese proxies in English? Then I think Justin Basil is the best site for that. I think Justin Basil is the best site for that. Is Limitless not? I don't know if Limitless does translations, do they? Yeah, I think Justin Basil is the best site. Want to print new cards in English? Then yeah, Justin Basil. Pokemon Proxies, the only one I could find. Pokemon Proxies. Oh, this one looks like it works as well. PokemonProxies.com. They got like everything here. They Maybe I should use this site actually myself. Oh, do they only have like the relevant cards as well listed here? Oh yeah, PokemonProxies.com. This might be the move. Can't decide between Chi and Power or Gardevoir for a cup this weekend? I mean, which one is better for the local meta, or which one are you more comfortable with? Really good quality too, but what sucks is you have to scale them. Oh, that's kind of. I think Justin Basil is going to be the better bet then. Yeah, I think that's going to be the better bet then, because I think there's like a. He already has them all like set up for you to like. Print, I believe. Someone can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Not 100% sure though. I think Pokemon Proxies is by Jack from OmniPoke, the channel that brings you everything Pokemon. Is that their slogan? I didn't even know they had one. Yo, what's up, Nick? What do you think about Palkia right now with the popular of Guardian, Chi, and Palossal Box and Moon lately? It's bad. Palkia's bad. Palkia's never been a good deck. It's never been good. I think it was like okay. I'm pretty sure Palkia's just always been bad, to be honest. I don't even know if it's ever been good. Well, not that, but like post-rotation. I don't know if Palkia's ever been good post-rotation. It's not hard to scale them in Microsoft Word, but it's a little bit of work, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if it'd be easier to scale them in like Photoshop. Or how hard it would be to like do that in Photoshop. Can you print out of Photoshop? Can you just like have something in Photoshop and then print it? I assume you can, but I was gonna say there was a time when Palkia was BDF. Yeah, yeah. Yes, you can. Okay, cool. Have you seen Towards Inteleon tweet? I have, yeah. What do you guys think? Well, yeah, what do you think Towards playing? With the yeah, he's playing Quick Shooting Inteleon. What would you even play Quick Shooting Inteleon with right now? Arceus, Quick Shooting. Like, what can even like set up Quick Shooting reasonably and actually like be reasonable? I think Tord is. I think the deck that Tord is probably playing is probably not that good. And he's probably playing it because it's a special event and there's really not that much on the line. So, the Garchomp deck from Japan. Garchomp Quick Shooting. Why do you need Quick Shooting with Garchomp? Is it like good? Iron Valiant Mustard? Oh, that would be funny. You just mustard it into play? Rapid Strike that runs rare candy, so he's using Salvo just to get the guys and you slot in Quick Shooting? Maybe. Playing Mustard Turbo? Gotta be the Mustard Turbo. I can see an Arc Pile playing Quick Shooting, but I could not see Tord playing an Arc Pile. True. Yeah, I'm assuming the deck probably isn't that good, but Tord is just playing it because it's a special event. And, like, he just wants to play one of his cool decks. That's my guess. It would be really interesting if it was, like, a broken deck. Or a good deck. You know, something like a tier 2 deck. Or something that would be a tier 2 deck. But probably not. Or we'll get top 8 with it though. It's possible. Mustard Turbo with Valiant sounds like a good road to Arceus deck. Mustard Turbo. But if you have Valiant, why do we need... What would we mustarding into play? Can't we just bench our Pokemon and evolve it the old-fashioned way? I feel like we don't need Mustard. If he's gonna get himself DQ'd as a meme and is playing the Players Cup Rapid Strike build? Maybe, yeah. Yo, what's up, Jake? I didn't even realize. I thought they had already, but I guess that makes sense. It like lines up. I actually had thought they had already released the World Championship decks, but maybe I'm thinking about last year's when they released those. Maybe I'm thinking about last year's release. It feels so far from Worlds that they've released them, but I guess it's like probably a reasonable time frame. What ones did they end up what decks did they print? They printed Advances deck, and I think they probably printed Gabriel's deck as well. The Lugia. You know? So are you leaning towards any archetype for UIC yet? No. I've played 0 games of the new format. You did the Juniors Kyogre Lost Box deck and then Guardy. Okay. Was that the winning Juniors deck? Did Kyogre winning Juniors? Actually, I think it did. I remember watching the game actually. Or seeing like the end of it. Using Kyogre to win it. All right. Let me load up. Well, I want to do this first today, to be honest. I just want to look at City League results. Yeah, junior winner was Kyogre. Ogre. Appreciate the super chat there, Timothy. New supporter from Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Great content. Glad you enjoy it. It's crazy. Look at how many of these things happen. Well, I guess it's just like League Cups. But I guess it's crazy to me because it's with the new cards. Hey, Azul, super cool to see you in the Farfa video today. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on why you didn't think the shifter card wasn't good. It was only good on turn 1, but VIP Pass is the same concept in being good on turn 1 as well, and it's stable in every deck. Yeah, but in Pokemon you can see like 15 cards turn 1. You can't see 15 cards turn 1 in... Can't see 15 cards turn 1 in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then my thought process was, because you see so many cards in Pokemon, having some dead cards in your deck matters less. But I guess it's about the same thing, because you're just like less likely to see the dead cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you see so few cards. So which deck should I play at a Sunday League Cup? I have a back, but I'm not a camel. You could if you play Vanquish Soul. Yeah, but obviously I have no idea what that card does. Like, I have a back, but I'm not a camel. I can be sat on, but I'm not a horse. I sometimes have arms, but I don't have hands. What am I? I mean, a chair? Just a chair, right? Gotta be Iron Hands? Yeah, Iron Hands. But everything else with a back is a camel. I wonder if Pokemon Pocket will have its own competition. I doubt it. I don't think they're probably not trying to take away from what the Pokemon TCG is. They're not trying to take away from what the competitive Pokemon TCG is right now. They're just trying to do something else. They're probably not going to try and overlap stuff like competition or anything like that. What deck is the main counter to Roaring Moon? I mean, Guardy probably has the best Roaring Moon matchup, I think. I can't think of a different deck. Charizard also has a good Roaring Moon matchup, so it's like Guardy then Zard. Can we please reprint Shiny Arcana Gardevoir? No. Yeah, so Guardian then Charizard. Take away my dream of being the 2025 Pocket World Champion. Let me cook. Alright, I'll let you cook, Danny. Tablesart smokes it too. Yeah, but that deck, yeah, that deck's not very good. Of good decks, of good decks. Good decks is probably the question we want to answer here. Kyogre also smokes it. Yeah, Kyogre's a little bit better of a deck, but Kyogre's pretty mid as well. Currently not a huge fan of Lost Zone decks, to be honest. Yeah, currently, personally not a huge fan of Lost Zone decks in general. Oh, besides Lost Box, I guess. Or Lost Box decks, besides Lost Teen is what I meant. Lost Teen is fine, but... yeah, Lost Teen is fine. Tapping to the casual collectors. Yeah, that's what Pocket is mostly for. It's just like people who like Pokemon stuff. It's like Pokemon Go. Like Pokemon Go is just for people who are Pokemon fans. I think the same thing is true with the PTCG Pocket. It's just there for Pokemon fans. It's not like trying to do anything competitive or anything like that. One goes into bad into Moon either. That's probably fine for the Go. Is there a press release on Pocket? More details outside of the trailer? Not that I know of. Even Charms feel bad in post-rotation Guardy. I mean, in comparison to what Guardy had, sure, but it's probably the best way to play the deck still. So it feels better than not having them, I'm sure, for the card pool. Instead of bringing back expanded, half the regionals will be Pocket. Hopefully not. That'd be terrible. Yeah, that would be awful. Yeah, I don't think Pocket is gonna be anything competitive. I don't think it's gonna do anything competitive. Or I doubt it will. The playability gives the casual collectors a stepping stone into the real TCG. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that like leads more people to want to play the Pokemon TCG. I think it'll like cut. I think it might be kind of neutral though, or it might cut into the. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah. What about Leafeon VMAX? Oh, what about it? You think Pocket will have crafting or public trades? Well, they already said it has trading. You can trade with people. I don't know about public trades. It'll probably be like, well, maybe it will have public trades. Will you only be able to trade with people who are your friends with? I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. I don't think they'll have crafting. No, I don't think there will be crafting. At least from what we can tell from the trailer, it doesn't look like crafting will be a thing. Public trades, maybe. No clue about that. There'll definitely be private trades for sure. They showed that in the trailer that you can trade with people, but I don't know if you have to be friends or if there'll be like an open like market. I think having to download PTCG-L after you get into Pocket and then try to navigate the awful to sign up PTCG Live will result in very little conversion. That's also true, to be honest, Tyler. That's a good point. That's a good point. PTCG is super affordable right now. If you understand how to build an account, I'm afraid of Pocket making too much money. What do you mean? What does that even mean? Why would you be afraid of Pocket making them money? You think they'll like, yeah. You think that's gonna like increase the price of Pokemon cards? Will Pocket be pre-release format? Like 40 cards, 4 prize cards? It looks like we don't know how many cards are in the decks, but it's not prize cards, it's points. It's a point system. Basically, every time you take a knockout, you get a point. And if you take a knockout on an EX, you get 2 points. It's a point system though. We don't know how big the decks are though. I don't think that was shown in the trailer. Maybe I missed it, but I didn't see it in the trailer. I haven't seen anyone talk about it either. It says 17 cards. Oh, it's 7. We know it's 17 cards. Dude, that's so few cards. What do I think about ace-specs cost? I mean, we don't know how much they're gonna be right now. Not really speculating. Maybe if this is a success, they will kill PTCG Live and replace it with a gacha game. Maybe. That'd be interesting if they went that route, though. What about using the new Relicanth with Drifloon and Driftblim? Then Driftblim can use the Drifloon's attack instead of Capes. That sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like not worth the trade-off of trying to pull that off. I don't know if the bench base is worth giving up to a Relicanth. I guess is the big thing. How much HP does Drifloon even have? Is that even more than a Cape? Yeah, Relicanth at the bench base kind of sounds like it hurts, but it might not be that bad, to be honest. What's Drifloom's HP, though? Does it have enough HP? I could see it, to be honest. Actually, I don't hate the idea of that. As 130 or something? I could see that, honestly. Maybe that doesn't seem terrible. Losing that one bench space doesn't seem that bad. Well, actually, it's not just one bench space, though, because you need to, like, chain. If you're not playing tool cards, then you need to, like, chain your Drifloon. So you have to have, like, a Drifloon in the active that's a Drifloon, and then you need a Drifloon on your bench, because you can't just go bench Drifloon plus attach, and then you'd also need to have Relicanth in play. So you, like, lose 2 bench spaces by going the Relicanth route. But then your other 3 bench spaces could just be Curlius, I guess. We know that pocket decks will be 17 cards, or is an assumption taken from my first battle? I have no clue. That's what someone in chat just said, though. You believe that Great Tusk Mill could be a potential meta deck? Yeah, sure, why not? It's already had okay success in Japan. It definitely has some good matchups in like Charizard. I don't know about what other good matchups are good for it, but you get to play as many cards as you can fit in your pocket. I wear slim fit jeans, so I'm fucked if I'm against Mill. Yeah, that's how it works. As many cards as you can fit in your pockets, you get to play with. That's as big as your deck can be. That's actually a good copy pasta. They should introduce Pogs mechanics into the PTCG? No, probably not. Do you manually insert pocket dimensions on load-in? That's a good question. If it's anything like Duel Links, the card effects will not be the same as actual cards. They'll be errata to suit the game. We already know that to be true, GT. We've already seen some of the cards. Like in the trailer, we've seen the cards. Like, yeah, the cards, the Pocket Games cards are way different than our actual cards. The trailer already basically told us that for sure. There's like no resistance, only weakness, stuff like that. Azul, I'm new to the PokemonTCG, looking for a good place to get a playmat. Just to get a playmat. If you're looking for a playmat, you can check out qualitypatchdesigns.com. I didn't think they had playmat size mats. I thought they only had massive mousepad mats, but apparently they have playmat size playmats, so check them out. Qualitypatchdesigns.com. As always, code AzulGG to get yourself a discount. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And one dude would pull his deck out of his pocket. We offered to buy him a deck box, but he said it wouldn't fit in his pocket at that point. That's funny. What are we doing right now? I was gonna look at some Champions League results, and then we're gonna get into some Guardy action on the ladder. Champions League results. Or not Champions League. Excuse me. City League results. I just want to know what's winning, man. Well, I want to see what's winning. I want to look at the lists and like look at the cards and see what they're doing. The lore in Yu-Gi-Oh shows that everyone always had their deck on them, so that person is just a true player. True to the lore. True to the lore. Okay, let's look at some lists, man. Let's chill. How is Future Hands doing better than the normal? It seems doo-doo. There's too much going on in the box build. Seems like Charpidge doing better than Charbib recently. I just noticed that as well. A bunch of Charbibs getting dubs, or Charpidges. But if you go like to page 2, it's like all maybe not actually. I thought there was here are the bibs. Here are the Charbibs. Like 2 pages down. Most recently, yeah, it's been Charpidge. Well, it's at least winning more. But I mean, I guess that's all you really care about, right? That's only dubs. It is only dubs, but if the other one's not winning at all and this one's only winning, then like I think we care about the dubs, right? All right, let's take a look at it though. Let's see what's winning over in Japan. I think I'm only gonna take a look at the winning list here though. Oh, put on this. Here's the Future Hands build. The one thing when I looked at this deck, and the fact that it only played Counter Catcher, after we looked at it after Champions League, the one thing I said about it is I don't think this deck can exist consistently only playing Counter Catcher. Like once your opponent knows you only play Counter Catcher, then I think things have to change. And we see like this build already has adjusted from the build that did well at Champions League. They are playing Prime Catcher over the future ace spec that accelerates energy. And they have Boss's Orders in here as well, so they have more gust effects. Another weakness of this deck in general as well is I feel like Heavy Baton is like super essential to actually function. Like I don't think this deck functions if your opponent can vacuum like your first Heavy Baton. I think if your opponent can vacuum your first Heavy Baton and takes away your ability to chain your Iron Hands, I think you just lose. So I think Heavy Baton is like, I think this deck is like super fragile, basically. Like if decks just start adding vacuums to deal with your Heavy Baton, I think the deck just like folds. You just crumble. I think Dialga would be a good deck with the new Matang. It'll be better than it has been. I don't know if it's gonna be good though. I think the Baton is essential for sure. Does it not stay like that? Because I clicked on the card, it takes me out of that. Yeah, not just counter catchers anymore. It's got some boss in there. Has the prime catcher. Doesn't have the energy acceleration card. The what is it? What you guys say it was called? Reboot pod. Yeah, the reboot pod seems pretty good, but if your batons trigger every time, then it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like if your batons just work, it doesn't really matter. I feel like that becomes the question: is are people going to play vacuums for your batons? You appreciate the 2 months up there. DM Gab, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of water, but we got plenty of lakes. This is literally ADP, kind of, yeah. I think you said it on your pod. Now it is out there. People will work around its strategy with energy retention. Yeah, something like yes. There's a lot of ways to play around this deck, I think, for sure. Another one got a dub here as well. Same thing, has the prime catcher over the pod. Still super reliant on the heavy batons. I mean, you have the generators, of course, but like I feel like you're super reliant on the heavy batons. There's a psychic energy in this one for the crown. And then it actually has an iron bundle in here as well. The iron bundle actually seems kind of good. Oh, but I guess you don't have a ton of access to the iron bundle because you just play the, I didn't even realize that. You just play the techno radars to find your Pokemon. You don't even play, like this deck plays 2 Nest Ball. What does this list even play? This list also plays 2 Nest Ball. The bundle could be cool though. I don't dislike the bundle. This one has 4 crown as well. So with 4 crown, you can hit like 260 with the capsule. And then you can actually like 1-hit KO Golden Goes or something like that. So like playing the 4th crown would be like a tech for the Golden Go matchup, I guess. I feel like one of Raichu would fit well if you need to nuke endgame. I think getting the 2 energy on the Raichu would maybe be the problem. But I guess you could just heavy baton, right? Honestly, I don't hate that idea, to be honest, Gengar guy. I actually don't hate that idea. Because then you could just KO the active instead of having to like gust around it or something like that. Radar for bundle is free. Oh yeah, wait, you can radar for the bundle. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, you can literally just radar for the bundle. Oh wait, that's actually kind of broken. Or just hit a generator. Well, I would assume like late game you're getting Iono, so it's gonna be tough to find the generator. But you do have the gift energy in here as well. You do have gift energy. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, it's a pretty cool build. The deck's really, really cool. Like I said, I think it's pretty fragile. I think it's super reliant on heavy baton. You only play 2, but you play a ton of outs to it. I think the deck is pretty fragile. Like I think if it becomes like recognized as like a very high level threat in the meta, like you can just play vacuums in your deck and you get rid of the heavy baton and then all done. Let's see if there's any changes to the Lugia. This is like pretty much the exact 60 that won Champions League. No real adjustments here. It looks like 1 less collapsed stadium, or I don't know what was even. Can't even tell what the change was. 1 less collapsed for 1 more something in here. I don't even know what it is. There's 3 boss. No, yeah, I don't even know what the change was. 2 lacks. There was 2 lacks in the winning list, I believe. Yeah, I think there was 2 lacks in the winning list. Serena. No, they had the Serenas in there as well. What was it? 3 Serena? No, 2 Serena, 2 research. Nah, just 1. Oh, was it really? Why do I think it was 2? Dude, I swear it was 2. Hang on, I'm gonna go check now. I swear they played 2. Yeah, they played 2 Snorlax. Yeah, I was right. Get out of here. Making me... I'm getting gaslit over here. Control's been doing very well. This list has Crushing Hammers. What matchup would you possibly need the Crushing Hammers for, though? Why would you also play 3 of them? Like, I feel like if it's like a card where you need it, if you feel like you need Crushing Hammer to win a matchup, I feel like you would play 4. It's like, all right, first it has Crushing Hammers, and then there's just like 3 of them. Now you can find them with Arven. But what is the matchup where you want Crushing Hammers? That's what I'm curious about. What is the matchup where you're like, yo, Crushing Hammers, that solves it? Like, I just need to get like 1 or 2 heads out of these 3 Crushing Hammers. I have no clue what matchup that would actually be. Zard? Maybe that seems bad. No, Zard's already a good matchup. You want to play that for Zard. Arceus probably. Is it? Are you playing those 3 Crushing Hammers for the Arceus matchup? What, to like stop them from attacking turn 2? But don't you just like not care? You just not care if they attack turn 2? You just like let them attack turn 2. Who cares? You have a Snorlax up there with a Bravery Charm. You're not dying. Or put a Mimikyu up there. Hands deck we just looked up at. I don't think that makes a big difference in that matchup either, though. I don't think any of that matters in those matchups. I think his deck just probably just gets destroyed by the hands deck as well. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not though. Actually, no, he's trap a crown, right? Yeah, never mind. He's trap a crown. And And then of course it has the Mantine in here. Put a basic Pokemon from either player's discard pile on that player's bench. Yeah, I'm curious about the crushing hammers in there. Like, why are there crushing? Like, what matchup are they there for? I feel like there's not a good answer. I could be wrong though. So this is the Bib Pidge Zard. This one actually has a 1/1 Bib with a 2/2 Pidge. I actually don't know what we saw both. No, I think the ones we saw at the Champions League had a 2/2 B-Barrel and a 1/1 Pidgeot in them. This one, flipping it a little bit, plays the whole squad for draw power. 2/2 Pidgeot with the 1/1 B-Barrel. Honestly, I don't hate it. You have so much bench space to work with. Like, the extra draw power might just be worth the inclusion, to be honest. I guess one thing about the B-Barrel, though, it's like more likely to get stuck in the active than like anything else in your deck. Like, your Charizards can attack. Charmanders have 1 retreat cost. Pidgey has 1 retreat cost. But the B-Barrel does have 2 retreat costs, which seems a little bit annoying. The Flutter. Yeah, we've seen this in quite a few of the Charizard decks, actually. Is the Flutter main. For the Flutter of the Night. Fluttering of the Night ability. As long as this Pokemon is in your active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon has no abilities except for Fluttering of the Night. So this is like to shut down Lost Zone decks. Yeah, it's like to shut down Lost Zone decks. And you can start attacking with it too. Just like strike and throw. 90 and 20. C-Pow. I don't know. Is this that good against Chi and Pow? I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess you stop Chi and Pow from searching out energy. You take away Shivery Chill. All right, I don't hate it. Also, you can't find this card with you can't find it with Buddy Puffin either though. So getting into the active turn 1 can be tough. But this list plays what? 3 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra. I mean, you have a decent amount of outs. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Flutter main in there, to be honest. And yeah, no Jirachi. Who mentioned that? Someone said no Jirachi. I feel like if you're playing the Flutter main, you're slowing down the Lost Zone deck enough where you probably don't need Jirachi. Yeah, I feel like you're slowing down the Lost Zone decks enough where you just don't need Jirachi because it's gonna take them so long to get to Sableye. Like, it seems decent. I also have Turwin here. I guess. I mean, you have Turwin here, which is a way to get rid of the B-Barrel. So, and I guess this list has Prime Catcher as well. So you have like 2 ways to move your B-Barrel, which is probably fine. Start Arceus, B-Barrel builds, TM Evo as well. TM Evo, 3 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra. The biggest thing with this build now is like finding turn 1 Arceus. But I mean, you still have 4 Ultra, 3 Nest, but you don't have the VIP passes anymore to get there. I think Arceus Zard is still probably just bad, and you should just be playing Zard. Zard something. You just don't need Arceus. I think Arceus is just bad. Like, Arceus is just like, yeah, just not good. Lost Zone deck. It's like the whole squad. Hands, Moon. That seems to be the way that most of the Lost Zone decks are going, to be honest. Over in Japan is their Hands, Moon, and that it's just like literally just the whole squad. Hands, Moon, Sableye, Cram, and then this one has the Hoopa EX in here. This attack does 50 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. What is this good against? Is this for the future hands matchup? And then I mean you're not doing Bandit's Fist like Miraidon and Arc. Miraidon's not really a deck, I don't think. Lugia. I mean, this is not that good against Lugia. Arctina. It would be pretty good against Arctina. So it's good against Arceus decks, I guess, and yeah, Arceus decks and hands, I guess. Is Klefki better than Flutter? Probably not if your goal is to just shut down Comfeys, which I think is the goal for the Charizard deck, is just to shut down Comfeys. So you'd rather just use Flutter because you can attack with Flutter. You can leave Flutter in your active and attack with it over and over again. And that can just like shut down your opponent completely. Yeah, so Hoopa's good against Arceus, Iron Hands. I mean, I guess you can just hit hard if they have a lot of energy in play as well. We've seen Prime Catcher. I didn't really like think about this too much. I just like have not been thinking about Lost Box like at all. But Prime Catcher is really, really good in Lost Box. Like, Prime Catcher is insanely good in Lost Box for sure. Also, you got the emergency boards now, which is also going to be really good as well. But yeah, Prime Catcher is really, really good in Lost Box. But I still feel like Lost Box is still super mid. Like, all builds of Lost Box I feel like are just super, super mid. Here's an Arctina. You got the Virizion, the maximum belt for the Charizard matchup. Got an Eerie in here. I think almost every Arctina build we've seen has an Eerie in the deck. Look at your opponent's hand, discard 2 item cards you find there. I mean, it's a pretty good card. if you can fit it. Also, because like you're less reliant on draw supporters turn to turn with the B barrel. The Eerie kind of makes a little bit more sense. And they have the Gardenia's Vigor in here, which is I guess you got to do something with the lack of Raihan now, or Melanie. I mean, Melanie doesn't work if you're playing Arctina, but I guess the lack of Raihan to make up for the lack of Raihan. You got the Gardenia's Vigor now. I'm not sure it's worth playing, to be honest, but it's all right. What else do they got in here? Super Rod, Jet. A lot of grass because of the Virizion. Only a couple Psychics. And 14 Energy. Jet. They are playing the Choice Belt. I guess you want that for the Lugia matchup, so you can get around V-Guard with the Choice Belt. No Radiant Pokemon in here, but I feel like Radiant Gardevoir is probably pretty good. If Arctina is like a good deck again, I feel like you'd want to play the Radiant Gardevoir, right? Because then your opponent can't KO your Tinas. And then everyone will just have to add Choice Belt as well as having the Radiant Gardevoir in there. But it depends how popular Arctina is, to be honest. And Lost Tina, I guess, as well, because the same thing, Lost Impact. Wait, was that always better than... Oh, I guess you didn't play it before because of Path, right? I was like, wait, why didn't Arceus decks play Radiant Gardevoir before? Because of Path. But now Path is gone. It makes sense to play it, right? Why do you think Lost Box is mid after rotation? Is this just not as good as other decks? It's just the other decks are better. Other decks are just better. I think it's mid right now. I also, like, to be clear, I also think Lost Box is mid right now as well. So straight Pidgeysard. They got the Jirachi. Boffins. They have Heavy Ball in here. I've always really liked Heavy Ball and Charizard, but it just feels hard to warrant it. Like, it's hard to include. It's hard to include. I actually really like Heavy Ball and Charizard, but it is, it feels like it's hard to include it over, like, other options. For sure. They've gone with the Defiance Band as their extra tool, their damage modifier tool. Maximum Belt for Charizard Mirror, G Pow. And then they do have the Mist Energy in here. I really like the idea of the Mist Energy, but Mist Energy maybe feels like it maybe feels like just literally like Heavy Ball, where it's like it's good. The idea of it's really good, but it might not be worth the space, to be honest. But I guess it's more of a tech card than anything, and it probably comes down to just how popular Lost Tina and TM Devo are. It probably matters more so about TM Devo than Lost Tina, to be honest, because Lost Tina does not seem that good. Overall, Lost Tina does not seem that good overall. Another Future Hands, same as the other builds, right? Nothing too crazy. This build doesn't have any boss in it, which I think is, well, I guess if you have the Prime Catcher, maybe you can go with 0 boss if you at least play the Prime Catcher. It's possible. I have to actually play with this deck so I can understand how it price trades into decks, and how you're actually planning to play it. So having played 0 games with the deck, I don't know if you play the Prime Catcher, do you need boss? I'm not sure. But I feel like you need at least boss or Prime Catcher. And then also, like, if you don't play the pod, if you don't play the reboot pod, that's when all of a sudden, like, Vacuum getting rid of your Heavy Baton feels like you maybe just lose the game if you don't, like, find a bunch of generators. But you, like, don't have Peony in the deck or anything to, like, find. Oh, Peony rotated, so you can't play it, but you don't have ways to, like, find a ton of generators or anything like that anyways. All right, we got a bunch of Zard decks here to look at real fast. This one has double Rotom. I feel like Heavy Ball's better than the second Rotom. Also, no Luminion. I don't like that in this build. Palpad as well. 3 counter catcher, bro. 3? That's a lot of counter catching. I don't think Zard's that behind for that long in games. 3 counter catcher. I don't like that. That's a lot of potential gust in this deck. 3 counter catcher, Palpad. I don't like this list. I don't like that list. This list. This one's got the cape. I actually kind of like 3 Poffins. Yeah, 3 Poffins is a little bit... I think you should do 4 Poffin before the Nest Balls, to be honest. I think Roxanne is interesting. Roxanne on top of the 4 Ionos is not weird. It's interesting there. I actually don't hate it. I could see that being like... I could see the Roxanne honestly being better than the Research overall. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the Roxanne, to be honest. And then there's the Hero's Cape. Pokemon's card statue has a plus 100 HP. So the Hero's Cape is actually pretty good in Charizard, I think. It's good against Lugia. It's good against Tina decks, that like Arctina. It's good against anything that tries to... It's good against Virizion. Virizion actually can't one-hit KO a Charizard with a Hero's Cape. The problem with Hero's Cape, though, is it's not good in Mirror Match, because Charizard is like the only deck that plays Vacuum right now, it seems like. So they'll just vacuum away your Hero's Cape, and then you have no card for the Mirror Match. And then it even almost gives them more control over the prize trade in the mirror, because they could like punch your Charizard twice and then just leave it there and then vacuum your cape later. I guess you could vacuum your own cape at that point, but that doesn't sound very good either. So then it's like if your opponent, if you're going up against a Charizard that has Prime Catcher or Maximum Belt, you're just at a massive disadvantage, it feels like. So if Charizard's really popular, Hero's Cape seems like it's bad to play in Charizard. But if Charizard is just kind of like another deck in the meta and less of like kind of the dominant, or not the dominant, Charizard hasn't been dominant recently, but if it's not like the super popular deck that it's been, like Charizard has been ridiculously popular for whatever reason recently, but if it isn't that kind of popular, then I could see playing the Hero's Cape. If it's like an 8 to 10% deck in the meta, then I could see Hero's Cape being the better tool, to be honest, because like it doesn't seem like anything else plays Vacuum right now. So if no deck plays Vacuum, then you get guaranteed value out of your Hero's Cape, just like swing matchups in your favor, which is like pretty good. But if Charizard is like 15-20% of the meta, then you probably want to play the Maximum Belt for the mirror match, because you know the Hero's Cape is going to get no value in the mirror. So, because if you look at any of the, I don't think we've seen a single vacuum in any of these decks besides oh well, no, that's not true. The Arctina has a vacuum, but Arctina can't find the vacuum when it wants it, right? They're going to use Starbirth early game, and they're not going to be able to just have the vacuum when they want it, but. So Arctina's got the vacuum. The Charizard decks, they all play the vacuum, but like the Lugia deck doesn't play vacuum. The Hands deck doesn't play vacuum. Although I don't know if you care about it in the Hands matchup, to be honest. This Lostina list has the vacuum as well. Maybe it's a little bit more popular than I'm giving it credit. Like I was saying with the Lost Box deck as well, like Prime Catcher is an insanely powerful card. Not just in the Lost Box deck, but also in Lostina. And now and because you have the Virizion as well, you don't even really have to like consider playing the. I don't think you'd ever play the Maximum Belt, to be honest. I think you always play the Prime Catcher. The Prime Catcher is just disgustingly good in here. You push the Prime sub there, Fuzzy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of cake, but we got plenty of mustard. Yeah, I think the Prime Catcher. I don't like the lack of the second Roxanne here, but and then like it seems like the stadium of choice for Tina at this point is the Temple of Sinnoh, just to help the Lugia matchup, which is a good card against the Lugia matchup. But I'm not sure. Another thing I didn't like about this list. Oh no, not that I didn't like about this. The one thing that's going to be interesting is to try and figure out what is the correct count of emergency board. I think I've only seen one of the emergency board. I kind of like the idea of 2 emergency board in Lost Zone decks in general, because like finding it and getting it established is so powerful. Like it makes your board state so much better. And then also if you run into a deck that plays vacuum. If you run into a deck that plays vacuum, you could have a second board after they vacuum your first board, but like no decks are going to be playing 2 vacuums, so like you have the second board for after they vacuum. But that'll be something to like figure out, I guess, in Tina as well. I guess probably because of a Jet energy, you probably one board is correct in Tina. You see, this list only has the 3 Jet alongside the board, but yeah, that'll be something to figure out. I mean, you'll always probably play at least 1 board. I can't imagine you playing 0 board in Tina. Even though you have the Jet energy, you're still probably playing some count of emergency board. Because you can even combo where like you go flower selecting, retreat, flower selecting, and then you Jet up the Tina, attack with the Tina after that. Yep, Lost Box, Moon, Hands. This one has the Raikou in it. 4 Sealstone, Prime Catcher. 2 Roxanne. And the Iron Bundle. I think everyone has Iron Bundle. But I guess you kind of need the Iron Bundle. What was I saying? I got the Crisis Punch. I was saying something was on my mind and I completely forgot. Oh yeah, the Iron Bundle. I guess you have to play for the Flutter Mane. But I guess it's also like your pseudo escape rope. It's also like a pseudo escape rope where, you know, you can go find it. Or I guess it does the same thing. It's not exactly escape rope because you have to go search it out. It's a Pokemon. It doesn't switch your side, but it allows you to like force your opponents to bring up a bench Pokemon, which I guess is still good. So the Iron Bundle seems like it's probably going to be a staple in Lost Boxes. It's in this build as well. It's around the Flutter Mane or potentially Klefki, I guess, if that's something you run into. And then also I mean, you can attack with it. Or not attack with it, but it doesn't switch your side. It's all right. Seems okay. You could attack with it, I guess. I don't know what matchup. I guess you could attack with it against Charizard. I play Flutter Mane over Klefki because you can attack with it. And you can leave it in your active while you're attacking with it. More future hands. This one does have a vacuum, actually. This one actually has a vacuum. I guess you have Arvid so you can find it. Is that just how you win the mirror match? You just vacuum away the heavy baton? Yeah, I feel like this deck, dude, it could be good. I think actually, like, specifically maybe for EYC, this deck could have a really good showing. But I honestly think, now I'd have to play with the deck. The deck might not be as fragile as I think it is, but it seems like it is super fragile. Where it's just like if your opponent goes knock out your Iron Hands and vacuums away your heavy baton, it feels like you just lose. But maybe the deck is not as fragile as I think it is. It could be, though. It seems super fragile, though. The deck seems insanely fragile. Lugia, just literally pretty much the exact same 60 from Champions League. They got the fourth Minccino in there, which I do like. I do like the fourth Minccino in there. Another Charizard Arceus. Once again, I don't think Charizard Arceus is the move. If you just like put the resources that you're putting into getting out the Arceus, you just have turn to Candy Charizard, and then you don't have like a weaker 2-price Pokemon in play. Especially one that can be like taken advantage of before you're able to evolve it to the V-Star. What does the Baby Miraidon do? It does 40 damage and accelerates 2 energy from your deck to your bench Pokemon. This is what? Xatu Espathra? Yeah, I don't think this deck is probably very good either. They got the Cape in here for the extra HP. They got a Crisis Punch. Actually, that's kind of cool on there, I guess. That's kind of cool on the Espathra. And then Morty's Confidence. You must discard a card from your hand to use this card. Draw a card for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. I've seen this pop up a couple times now in lists. It is I don't know, is it a better Zinnia's Resolve? I don't know if it's a better Zinnia's Resolve. It might just be basically Zinnia's Resolve. What did Zinnia's Resolve do, though? It discarded 2 cards, and did you draw for each of your opponent's Pokemon? Or did you draw for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon? I forget what Zinnia's did. Did it draw for the active Pokemon? Zinnia's Resolve was pretty bad. Each in play. Discard 2 and draw for each Pokemon. Okay, so it did draw for the active as well. I don't think Morty is like a huge upgrade to Zinnia's Resolve. If anything, is Morty's worse? Morty's might be worse. Zinnia's was pretty bad, so I'm not sure. Neither are great. Neither are great. Chien-Pao decks. Bro, I actually am surprised. Well, I want to say we didn't see... No, I think we saw one Chien-Pao deck at the Champions League. Yeah. I'm surprised. I think this deck is going to be super good, but I could be wrong, I guess. I think Chien-Pao is going to be ridiculously powerful. I guess we'll have to wait and see for sure. Because that's the way it felt at the beginning of Paradox Rift format. It felt like it was going to be an insanely powerful deck. But now people don't have like Avery to like put in their Gardevoir decks to like give it a tough time or anything like that. So that'd be like one less thing. No Averys to mess with the Chien-Pao deck. I agree, man. This deck is insane. And no path. Yeah, and no path. T-Pow seems like the Giga Nuts next 4 months. I don't know why it's not the BDIF. I mean, it seems like it should be, right? There's no path. Like, yeah, just like JW said, no path. I mean, the cards like Avery rotated, so this card deck doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Lost Box decks are worse. Yeah, I mean, Chien-Pao Prime Catcher is absurd. Like this Chien-Pao, this is probably this card is the best. It like gives the biggest buff to Chien-Pao. This card gives the biggest buff to Chien-Pao for sure, out of like any other deck. Like this card is insane in the deck because it allows you to run Canceling Clone so easily with it as well. Like, yeah, Chien-Pao seems absurd, but it had pretty meh success at Champions League. I think we saw one on stream, none in top 16. And it seems like most decks were kind of prioritized as for like to hate on Charizard. Like most decks were like hating on Charizard. So maybe the Charizard matchup isn't as good as I think it is. I guess that could be it. Maybe that's why that one Charizard list plays 3 counter catcher, because they just chase the Chien-Paos every game. But yeah, it doesn't have that many City League results either. Take a look at this list real fast. It's not too much different. Canceling Cologne. This one has Manaphy in it, but yeah, still the same stuff. Counter Catcher, Prime Catcher. They both play the Kyogre with the Dynamic Wave to do 180, which is good to get good in the mirror match. Snipe the Baxcaliburs or the B-Barrels. And then I guess it's also good against Lugia as well to snipe the Archeops. Opening it sucks. Like if you start with this thing, that's awful though. So starting this thing is really, really bad. I could see this being worth including. I'm not 100% sure on this thing yet, to be honest. It seems okay. It also probably depends on how popular stuff like Squawkabilly and Lumineon are as well. Because this is also good at KOing those Pokemon as well. The 180 snipe, KO, Squawkabilly, and Lumineon. So if those are both popular, then it gets better, but yeah. Let's see, where were we? Guard Bib. This is a 3-3 Bib line. We saw, this actually might be the list that got, this actually may be the list that just got top 4 at Champions League, to be honest. It's close to it. Is it? It's not quite it. There's a Defiance band in this build. There was not a Defiance band in the other build. And also the, yeah, but this is really, really close to the build that got top 4. Yeah. You can scroll down. Oh, I could see it here. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it did not get top 4. What makes Raging Ball bad if Chi and Pow is good? Chi and Pow does a lot more things than one-hit KO your opponent's active Pokemon. If top players pick up C-Pow, goes crazy. C-Pow with average players as pilot is aight. I mean, it's going to be the way it is for like every single deck anyways. But top players want to play decks that they think is going to allow them to win tournaments. So top players wouldn't not be picking up Chi and Pow. Well, that's not true. Some top players just don't like to play the most complicated deck. Actually, a lot of them do, to be honest. So that is one of the reasons that we see stuff like Chi and Pow not see as much success, is because top players generally actually do seem to stray away from decks like Chi and Pow. Not super heavily, but like to an extent, for sure. If there's stuff like Lostina and Gardevoir in the format, which are also really good decks, people definitely like, the best players in the game definitely lean towards decks more like Gardevoir and Lostina. But if Chi and Pow is like, BDI, well, actually that's not true, because we've seen it in the past as well, as when like, if the decks are like too, I think one big reason to not play certain decks, and actually I do agree with this a little bit, if a deck like pre-rotation Lugia is by far the most popular deck, and I personally don't feel like there's that big of a separation in the mirror match, then I wouldn't want to play a deck like that. So if Chi and Pow is like by far the most popular deck, it doesn't really matter how good it is. I wouldn't want to play Chi and Pow, to be honest. But if Chi and Pow is like a really good deck and it's like 10% of the meta, then I'm kind of down. I'd be down to play a deck like that. Like that's why me and my group didn't play pre-rotation Lugia at any event except for Vancouver. We played it at one tournament because the mirror matches were just terrible. I think there was like very little play in the mirror match. There was a little bit, but not much. So that's why I want to personally stray away from decks like that for those situations. Well, but then you have decks like Charizard where like there's a lot more skill in the mirror match of like Charizard EX mirror. So I'm down to play Charizard EX mirrors all day, but I'm not as down to play pre-rotation Lugia mirrors. And I probably wouldn't be as down to play Chi and Pow mirrors either if it's popular enough. But it just comes down to the popularity of stuff for sure. How do I feel about Delphox V and Charizard? I mean, I kind of like the idea of it. With so many B-Barrel decks running around. It seems that much better as well if the main way to play Charizard becomes the B-Barrel build, which I don't think will happen. I think the Pidgeot build of Charizard will be the way to play Charizard. Then it's not going to be as good. But if the best way to play Charizard is B-Barrel Charizard, then I think the Delphox has a decent amount of value. For sure. But it also kind of comes down to how much Manaphy there is in the format as well. Because there's a lot of Manaphy, then it's probably just not worth playing. It depends. I mean, if it's that valuable to force your opponent to put a Manaphy in play, then it maybe is all of a sudden worth it to switch it up again, but... Alright, Dialga. Bibzard with Pogo Bib to beat Mill. I don't think Mill's going to be popular enough where you'll have to tech for it. Hopefully not anyways. I hope it's not popular enough. Alright, here is the Matang Dialga deck. What else have they got in here? I was actually thinking, what if you played Matang Zamazenta? Like, what if you just played Matang plus Zamazenta? Do you even need Dialga in here? Like, what if you just play like a one prize metal box? I don't hate that. Yeah, Matang For anyone who doesn't know, once on your turn, you may look at the top 4 cards of your deck, attach any number of basic metal cards you find that your Pokemon any way you like, then shuffle the remaining cards to the bottom of your deck. So the bottom half of this is actually really key to the card, because if you have like 3 of them in play, you'll like start to filter through your deck, and all the cards that aren't energy go to the bottom, which means the next Metang you use has a higher chance of hitting energy. It's not like that it shuffles back in, compared to how cards in Pokemon are usually worded. So that's interesting that they worded it that way. It makes the card a little bit stronger. But yeah, they have the Dialga in here as the main attacker. They do have the Basculin in here with the Gather the Crew, which then does, because of how much metal energy you play, I guess that does synergize with the Bascule Legion. 1 damage for each basic energy in your discard pile. You're not really one-hit KOing anything with this, I guess, but not anything big anyways. But it could be like a 2-hit KO Pokemon, I guess. I don't know. I don't think Dialga... I don't know. I mean, the Dialga's V-Star power is super powerful, right? Star Chronos is super, super powerful. I don't think this is enough, though. I guess it depends a little bit on what the meta is as well. But yeah, I don't know if this is enough to like... I don't know if Dialga's enough. I feel like this deck doesn't have enough firepower to get through like 2 Charizards. Like, I don't know how you're getting through like 2 Charizards. Unless this thing is one-hit KOing one of the Charizards. Which I guess you could do, to be honest. Also, another thing with the Metang, though, is this deck like lacks draw power. You have no draw power. You have Greninja. You got Mew, but that's not a B-Barrel. That's not like even like a Pidgeot with a quick search, right? Like, the draw power in this deck is like definitely lacking quite a bit as well. I was thinking Melmetal EX with Heavy Baton. Maybe. The Melmetal EX. Yeah, so I'm not convinced this is a good enough partner to make Metang meta, the Dialga. But I don't know, we maybe just don't have anything right now that'll be good enough to make Metang metal, to be honest. And the biggest thing with the Metang, I think, is the lack of draw power, to be honest. There's just like a lack of draw power, but like you set up your stage 1, no draw power, just energy acceleration. It's something, but I don't know if it's enough. Another Future Hands deck. Bosses, yeah, nothing crazy in this one either. Control. So this is the Pidgeot control builds. Oh yeah, then if anyone was curious why everyone has Chi-Yu in their control decks, it's just because it has the Singe attack. Discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck for a fire. The Crab did rotate, and it does feel like with the lack of... Well, at least in the best of 1 format, it feels like you need to play... For Japan anyways, it feels like they need to play some aggressive mill card as like a win condition. Nah, I use Flame Surge actually. Yeah, same actually. Sometimes I get this with the Flame Surge. But yeah, Control seems to be very alive and well. Both builds of Control seem to be alive and well. I mean, it got Eerie, and then it also got... I mean, I guess the Cape is something. The Cape I don't think matters too much for the deck. Maybe there's some matchups where it's like pretty pivotal. This one apparently has an Arc Phone. Look at the top card of your deck. You may switch that card with one of your face-down prize cards. Wait. But wait, that's like so RNG to try and get the prize card you're looking for. That just can't be worth it, right? Is that... There's no way. Daisy's Help. Draw 2, look at your face-down prize cards. Wait, that's a combo. Oh, shoot. Never mind. My bad. I didn't realize what Daisy's Help did. The Daisy's Help Arc Phone combo to get your Mickey Peonia. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like also with this build, the Pidgeot build has so much more 1-ofs. Like the quad Snorlax build. This one has 3 Snorlax, so it's almost there. The non-Pidgeot build of Snorlax, Control, Stall, whatever you want to call it, I feel like was a little bit, definitely less reliant on Peonia. But it feels like this build is really reliant on Peonia. So they got a pseudo Peonia combo thing going on here. The Daisy's Help into the Arc Phone. What if your top deck is good? That just sucks, right? Look at the top card of your deck. You may switch it with one of your face. Like, what if you need something off your prize cards and then your top card is also really good? You have no way to set up your top card, right? Well, at least you get the card you need out of the prize cards, but because like there's still so many 1-ofs in this list. Like you got the one Erica's Invitation. I guess you only have one Super Rod. This build doesn't even play the Mantine. Like, this deck doesn't even play the Mantine, so you're 100% reliant on Erica's Invitation. Honestly, I think that's just the way to play against control players, is to assume they don't have the Mantine until they show you the Mantine, to be honest. Like, if I go up against a control player at EUIC, I'm just Ultra Balling away all my basic Pokemon out of my hand and be like, all right, show me you have the Mantine. Also, draw into the Mantine combo to begin with. Like, they have to also draw into the Mantine combo to begin with. Like, Ultra Ball away 2 Pokemon, plus Iono them, and then Punch seems like a really good play into control now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make people show me their Mantine before I play around it. Because it seems like most control players do not have the Mantine. Or like some do, some don't. Like it's 50-50. Mantine is pretty slow and breaks the block. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. Yeah, I don't think Mantine is great. More future. This one does have the pod in it, but the pod seems to be like old news. That's like old technology. Upgrade to the... Actually, there's a couple Guardies here. Pod should be partnered with Raichu V IMO. Raichu V. I could see it. Does Mantine's attack Horn and Gust? No, it just puts it on the bench. So you have to like Mantine and then wait a turn to Gust up what you Mantined. Guardy could honestly still be a pretty good comeback deck. We'll see. I mean, you still have Screamtail, right? So you can still go like, well, I guess like the thing is though, like if they have just Manaphy down, bro, honestly, Guardy seems like it sucks. I already like now that I'm thinking through it more, Guardy seems kind of bad. I guess we'll see. Like if your opponent just benches Manaphy, and a lot of decks still play Manaphy, like how do you do anything? Like how does Guardy do anything anymore? Like you have to attack with the Drifloon in the active. I guess Drifloon, what does Drifloon do again? Is it 30 for each damage counter on it? So you're doing 180, and then you get the Bravery Charmed involved. We're doing what? 300, so we don't KO with Charizard yet. So we have to go Luxurious Cape or Hero's Cape to want to KO with Charizard. I guess you could 2-hit KO, but the thing is if you're 2-hit KOing Charizard, so they're just boss KOing your Guardy EX, right? If you just punch a Zard and you don't kill it, you're just going, okay, boss KO your Guardy. And you're just like, well, that's 2 prize cards that giving up now. I guess I lose. Maybe it has to be like Drifloon, KO, the Quick Search Pidgeot, and then it seems tough for Guardy, to be honest. Wait, isn't there a... Should there be a Mimikyu? Should there be Mimikyu EX in this deck now as like an easier way to just close out games? Is there a reason not to play that? Also, this deck lost Level Ball too. It's gonna make things tough as well. No Level Ball. Zard can also vacuum the tool on Drifloon. Yeah, Zard can also draft. Yeah, they can also vacuum the tool and just get a free prize card. I have Mimikyu EX in my Guardy list. It seems pretty good, right? Doesn't Mimikyu EX just want to KO anything if you have enough Psychics in the discard pile? Like it's literally just Zacian, right? Or is it any different from that? Each Champions Festival for the Drifloon? Wait, what is... No, Drifloon is based on the damage counters on it, right? Oh, but it would allow... No, this is based on the damage counters on it. Would it allow you to get 1 more energy, though, on it? I guess it would, right? Yeah, I guess you could Champions Festival. True. You could Champions Festival, heal 10. Wait, so you get up to what? This gets you to 120. Yeah, that would work, honestly. Champions Festival would work. You could Champions Festival. I guess Moonlit Hill also works, though, right? Because you just need to heal the odd. Moonlit Hill would also work. That's actually interesting. Zacian is 60 plus. Mimikyu is 30 times, which means you have a lot more. Yeah, I guess... yeah, Moonlit Hill or Champions Festival would work. I would assume Champions Festival is probably better. Because you need less energy in your discard pile to make it work. You also don't need an energy out of hand to make it work. So I'm going to assume that would be better. But maybe that is enough, to be honest. If you can get a Drifloon to 1-hit KO a Charizard with a Bravery Charm, sure, you could get vacuumed in response. But that might be enough. Honestly, that might be enough. I kind of like... yeah, maybe like double Champions Festival is the way in Guardy now. So you can get your Drifloons to actually KO stuff. I could see it, to be honest. I could see it. Mimikyu counts opponent, so it's effective 60 plus against Zard. Oh, Mimikyu is for you and your opponent. Okay, so Mimikyu is still pretty good then, it seems like. Like if it feels like if you weren't running Cape Screamtail in last format and you were still playing Zacian, then you should be... Well, I guess you have more Pokemon that can hold the Cape, but I feel like getting the Screamtail was never a problem. It was like finding the Cape. I guess you have more tools now as well. Double Champions Festival, the Gearheart Prophecy. Yeah, honestly, I think I would play Double Champions Festival. I kind of like the idea of the Calamitous Wasteland to like trap something in the active at the end of the game and then Screamtail around it, but yeah, Double Champions Festival plus Bravery Charm on Drifloon to 1-hit KO Charizards seems like too good to not do. Okay, hold up. Why is there no Radiant Greninja in this list? There's no reason to not play Radiant Greninja, right? Or am I missing something? And you can Arven for it? Wait, Arven for what? Like the whole combo? Yeah, why is there... Am I missing something here? Yeah, Greninja's OP. The bench space / finding it. Oh, true. I guess you don't have a way to find it. Hard to find and not that many Pokemon, I guess. Not that many energy. How many energy in the list now? Oh, there's only 8 energy in the list now. I could see it, I guess. What does your bench look like now? You could theoretically have Gardevoir EX, Triple Curlia, Gardevoir EX, Triple Curlia, Greninja, Attacker, right? You could theoretically have that as your bench. I think that would still be good, right? It would still be good to play Greninja. Like turn 1. Well, I guess you just don't have that many ways to find it, right? They play 3 Ultra Ball, 1 Nest Ball. I could see it, I guess. Arven for Pump plus Charms. Wait, Pump. What is Pump? Oh, Damage Pump? Oh, wait. Damage Pump is... I didn't even realize there was a Damage Pump here. So Damage Pump is Champions Festival. Okay. The question is, should you not just play Champions Festival? I guess. I didn't realize the Damage Pump was here. There's a Damage Pump here, though, which does the same thing. It allows you to KO Charizard. Okay, I guess I could see that then, actually. Maybe that is the play, just to play the Damage Pump. Damage Pump is definitely interesting. The thing is, you don't even really need to run Stadiums in this deck. Like, you could maybe play Artisans if you needed to. But they have, like, the one of League Headquarters. So these are, like, matchup-specific tech cards, where it's, like, they want to be able to go, like, Iono plus League Headquarters, knockout. And they want to be able to go Iono, Counter Catcher, trap something with Calamitous Wasteland, Scream Tail around it. So yeah, I mean, you don't need, the thing is with Guardian now, you don't need to play Stadiums like at all. Yeah, you don't need Stadiums at all. So the Stadiums are just like, are they good for the certain situations? But I guess Damage Pump is equal to Champions Festival, and you can Arven for Damage Pump. So maybe the Damage Pump is just better, to be honest. I guess the only thing with the Champions Festival is, well, no, it's not even true, to be honest. I was gonna say you can combo Champions Festival with Iono, but you can do the same thing with Damage Pump. It's just like when you find the cards, I guess. Yeah, it's just like when you find the cards. Only 1 candy. Yeah, that's interesting as well. I would figure maybe you'd want to be a more aggressive deck that plays for like turn 2 Guardian now. So this deck is basically like just not attacking until turn 3. This deck is like, I'm not attacking until turn 3. Which I don't know how I feel about that. Not attacking until turn 3. Because you think with a slower deck with like less comeback potential, you'd want to be faster and play like 2 or 3 candy. But I guess your candies have way less potential now as well. But you also play Arven. Oh, but maybe because you Arven, you only need 1 candy, right? I guess that's fair. You could just play 1 candy because you have Arven, or you have this guy too, the Crypto. I guess that makes sense. Maybe that's what. Maybe you only need 1 candy because you have so much access to it. I guess that's fair. I guess the question would just become like, is it worth the 10% of the games you prize it? Is it worth not having more outs to the candy for those percentage of games? And I guess maybe it wouldn't be. Because also the games you go first, you probably don't need to attack turn 2 as long as your opponent doesn't attack turn 1. You don't need to attack turn 2. Yeah, I feel like Gardevoir has a ton of potential, to be honest. It has potential for sure. I mean, the card is so powerful. This combo is so powerful. We saw that literally with the dude stream. Like when I went on the 16-game win streak with Espathra Gardevoir. Team Evo lets you swing earlier. Oh, that is true. If you go second, you can go turn 1 TM Evo into then turn 2 Guardy. That's true. Team Evo does fix that, actually. You're right, yeah. They run Team Evo, so do they choose to go second, or is it better to just go first and try to go as wide as possible? Probably is matchup dependent. Like any deck that can attack turn 1, you probably choose second against, and then any deck that can't, you probably choose first. But I don't know for sure, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Guardy itself is Guardy plus Curly is a pretty powerful combo. You just need some decent attackers to go with it. Honestly, maybe Espathra is just better than all the Tool, Drifloon, Screamtail shenanigans. Here's a Lost Tina. This one has Artisan. Doesn't have the Temple of Sinnoh. But nothing crazy. No Pokegears. Maybe that is crazy. I don't know. Is that crazy at this point? Another control deck. We see the Mantine. Lure module. Do they have the... No Arc Phone. No Arc Phone. Interesting. Still only one Team Yell's Cheer and Silene, so they're hoping they just like don't need them or don't prize them. I guess one thing I wouldn't have been surprised to see is like people go up to like two of counts of those cards of like the Silene and the Team Yell's Cheer because there's no Peonia in the deck anymore. But I guess just don't prize them and pray. Seems fine. Another Control, same stuff though, nothing crazy. Actually, what was they had Luminous Energy in here. What can they do with a Luminous? Is it just better than running a second basic fire because you could, I guess, attack? So if it's second fire, I guess it is better than a second fire, right? But you can't go. I guess it is better than second fire, right? I'm trying to think of a reason why this wouldn't be better than second fire, but it seems better. Charizard Bib. Once again, that 3-2 Bib line. Seeing a lot of that. Is that better than another Nest Ball? I'm not sure. But they really like chaining out the B-Barrels. Because one of the best strategies against Charizard Bib is KO the B-Barrels, so. Doesn't work against Charizard Pidgeot, though, because it's harder to KO a Pidgeot. It seems like a pretty standard list. They have the Jet Energy in here, and a Turo. They also have the Gouging Fire, which honestly is like not a terrible card in the deck in general. I guess it's maybe one of the reasons they play the Jet Energy is to combo the Jet with the Gouging Fire, possibly. I don't think it's a terrible card in general. And then also, it is like your answer to Vulpix. If Vulpix is like a thing that you want to be able to beat, you just play Gouging Fire, I think. I think it's your best answer to Vulpix. I would have to actually test the Vulpix matchup more to see if it's actually that relevant. Or if you can beat it without it. But if you can't beat Vulpix without Gouging Fire, then you can just always play the Gouging Fire and then you just auto-win Vulpix. But with Choice Belt, you can also like KO Tina's and Arceus's early as well. So like it also helps in the Arc-Tina matchup. I don't know about any other matchups besides that, to be honest. Lost Boxes, Hands, Roy and Moon. Oh, this one has Radiant Charizard over Greninja. Still 4 gate, but yeah, you don't have the Moonlight Shuriken. You lose that draw power as well. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Palkia Chien-Pao. Nah, don't play Palkia. No shot. This one actually plays the Future Booster Capsule. Appreciate the raid there, Ursaday. Hope you had a good stream. This one actually has the Future Capsule, which I guess could be good. It would allow you to KO. It would allow you to KO Pidgeot with Iron Hands. So you could go like, you know, Codebreaker Solution, Cryptomaniac. You could go Cryptomaniac, Iron Hands combo, knock out Pidgeot for 3. Future Booster might be the play until people find out that the Ancient Box sucks. I guess it also allows you to get the KO on those Pokemon as well. And you do actually have a way to find it with this as well. Yeah, the Cryptomaniac or Codebreaker Solution. Whatever this card is called. Do we know the official name for this card yet? Whatever this card is called, this actually allows you to find the tool card as well. There's the Arc Vulpix. Is the exact same list? No. Different list than actually what won or got second at Champions League, but pretty much exact. I don't think this deck is like a good deck. This isn't like a good deck. This is like a meta call deck. And like obviously it worked out for the Champions League. That seems like a pretty good time to play it. But this is definitely not like this is not a good deck for sure. One of those decks that will like, if the meta's just right, it works, but it's not like a consistently good deck. I don't even know what you'd call it, to be honest. I mean, it's not a bad deck. Yeah, it's not a good deck. Dude, I literally, does this not look like Tapu Koko? Am I trolling, or does this look like Tapu Koko? It's an Armor Rouge. But to me, I mean, when I looked at this, I looked at it on the podcast with Chip, this looked like a Tapu Koko. Does this not look like a Tapu Koko at all? It kind of looks like a Tapu Koko, right? Yeah, Arceus Armor Rouge. I don't know what to, I have no real opinion on this one. I have no idea what to think about this. It kind of looks like a Koko. That's what I'm saying. It kind of looks like Koko. Yeah, I honestly have no opinion on this. I don't know what to think about this. I mean, they got the Delphox V in here for some snipe potential. The Arceus deck, Arc Bib, of course. You got the Armor Rouge line in here as well. The Armor Rouge to move the Fire Energy around to combo with the Delphox. There's Radiant Charizard in here. Hopefully Makani's taking notes. Radiant Charizard with Arceus. Armarouge EX. Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue about this one, to be honest. I got no clue. Another future hands. Same stuff. Another Guardy list. Is there anything different in this one? So this one has a town store. And this one does not play any of the cheesy stadiums. Also has an Eerie. Has the damage pump. So damage pump seems to be the go-to way to set up damage, to be honest. Damage pump seems to, like, instead of the Champions Festival, which I guess just kind of makes sense, to be honest. Still just the one rare candy, but you can find it if you need to. The more I look at the Guardy list, to be honest, I'm definitely excited to try out Guardy, to be honest. I definitely am excited to try it out. See if it, like, actually is how it compares to current format Guardy. It'll definitely be worse. There's no way it's as good. There's no way it's as good. Guard is done running Radiant. Yeah, maybe. This one also does not have Radiant Greninja, but this one has, like, double Nest Ball. Yeah, you don't play as many energy, right? You only have 8 Psychics. But that's still a decent amount. See, the thing is though, it's like you don't mind if, like, almost all your energy goes to the discard pile, right? That's the thing. Like, it only runs 8 Psychic, but you're also fine with all 8 Psychic being in the discard pile most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. As long as you have, like, a Super Rod left to make sure you can, like, retreat your Manaphy or Jirachi or whatever. So it's interesting to still not see the Radiant Greninja in the deck, to be honest. I mean, you can't Buddy Poffin for it, obviously, but you still have Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. Could just draw into it. So it feels weird to still not have the Radiant Greninja in here. Because you could just, you know, just use him as draw power. You just, like, get rid of him. I'm not sure. Not sure about the no Radiant Greninja, to be honest. But both lists we've seen so far do not have the Radiant Greninja. They're pretty similar, though, besides that. Pretty similar besides that. More hands. More hands. Got the Iron Bundle. Guard Pidgey. Another Lost Tina. Nothing really different, though. Another Lost Box. Moons in hands. Nothing crazy. Here's a Miraidon deck. Miraidon, Regieleki. Is this the way to play Miraidon now? You definitely need to play EXP shares. I'm actually surprised to only see 2 in here, to be honest. I think you'd want to play, like, 3 or 4 EXP shares without Flaffy now. Miraidon Lecky. Is this just, like, basically the... What is the... What is the... What did I want to say? What is the League Battle deck look like? How far off of League Battle deck is this? Maybe one of Baton? Yeah, there probably should be a Baton in here, right? Like, you have the Arvins and the town stores. You have the town store and the Arvins. Like, you may as well play 1 Baton, right? To put on your hands, and then you conserve all that energy. That's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, is that enough to keep Miraidon a good deck? Is, like, you attack early with hands with a Baton. I actually don't... That doesn't seem terrible. League Battle deck has Bib instead of Mew. So pretty close. It's pretty close then. No Raichu is kind of crazy. Is this literally just a league? Is this literally just the League Battle deck? It's so close. There's not even a Raichu in here. And I think you'd play... Is there a Raichu in the League Battle deck, though, I guess is the question? This honestly might be some kind of pre-constructed... This honestly might be a pre-constructed Miraidon deck over there or something. If not, it looks close. I mean... It looks close. They got the dub, though. That's all that matters. They got the dub. Lugia, just the... What's it called, Lugia? Are you doing the Game Grid tourney today? No. Another control deck. This one has 2 Silene. This one actually is, like, playing around the fact that there's less Peonia, or that there's no Peonia. I don't know if that's correct or not, but... Jian Pao. Seems like the standard. Nothing crazy. This one has an Iono. I don't think I've seen an Iono in a Jian Pao deck yet. I honestly don't know if it's even worth playing it either, to be honest. Because, like, your deck is so aggressive now, like... Yeah, I honestly don't even know if you should be playing Iono. If anything, you should maybe just be playing more Code Breakers. Like, the deck can play so aggressively now. I don't know if you ever need to, like, disrupt your opponent. I feel like your opponent is maybe always trying to disrupt you. Our Bib. 3-3 Bib. The whole squad. 3 Super Rod? Alright, chill out. Jeez. Bro, they want to keep the bibs coming, bro. 3-3 Bib, 3 Super Rod. Only 3 candy, but no TM Evo is weird. Yeah, only 3 candy and no TM Evo. It feels a little weird. But actually, I'm going to look at the list that got No, the list that got top 4 did have TM Evo with 2 Charmeleon. It only had 3 candy though, but 3 Rod. I feel like we need like a 4th rare candy before the 3rd Rod, or like another Charmeleon, or like an ETM Evo. Like our Zards aren't gonna die enough for us to need 3 Super Rod. Yeah, our Charizards aren't gonna get KO'd enough to actually need that 3rd Super Rod. All right, Pidgeysard seems to become the standard. Almost everyone has the Flutter Mane in here. But the Flutter Mane just doesn't seem that, like, it doesn't seem there's got enough decks that warrant playing the Flutter Mane over. I could be wrong, but like, what is there? Chien Pao, maybe that's enough. Chien Pao plus Lawso and stuff, just push it up against those decks. Maybe that is enough, to be honest. And the last one on this one is a Lawso deck that actually has the Cobalion in here. I guess you can go, oh, okay, so the Charizard deck can be on 2 prize. So the prize trade for this deck is, oh wait, is this Genius? So the prize trade for this deck is Iron Hands for 2. Your opponent goes Charizard, KO, Iron Hands. And then you go Frenzied Gouging, Knockout. And then they go Charizard, knockout your Roaring Moon. And then you go Mew EX with Cobalion, copy whatever Charizard's attack is called. I don't remember what it's called. Knockout. Also, Raikou plus Prime Catcher to KO Pidgeot's like a really good way to draw 2 prize cards as well in that matchup. So you can also do that as well. Yeah, they got the Mew Cobalion combo to KO the Charizard on 2. Why would they not just Heat Tackle your Moon? That's a good question. I don't have an answer for that, to be honest. I don't have an answer for why they wouldn't just do that. I'm assuming they probably would. Do we have a play around that? I guess we don't have a play around that. Yeah, we don't have a... I guess, yeah, they could just do that. All right, so we go Iron Hands for 2, Raikou for 2, and then we go Mew Cobalion. There you go. Cobalion lets you KO Baby Moon with Cram. Oh, true. Yeah, you can also KO against the... What's it called matchup? The Lost... What is it called? Lost... Or not Lost Box, Ancient Box deck. Yeah, against the Ancient Box deck. Yo, so we'll just try to respond to your whisper about winning Dew deck, but on my end it doesn't go through. Do you see it different? Let me check real fast. Yeah, Ancient Box. It also allows you to go Iron Hands KO the Roaring Moon as well, right? You can go Iron Hands plus Cobalion KO the Ancient Box. I do not see any different on my end, Scribble Pop. If you want to just message me on Discord, that works as well. Yeah. Hands, then Moon, then Raikou Countercatcher works too. That also does work, yeah. Yeah, actually, honestly, there's like some value in the Cobalion for sure. In the Ancient Box matchup, Charizard matchup. I don't know, maybe there's some way to take advantage of this against Roaring Moon. You can arm press a Zard and then amp them with the same hands early on. Oh, you could do that as well, yeah. If they go like turn 2 Zard knockout and you haven't drawn a prize card yet, or if the Zard player goes, oh no, wait, they have like maximum belt now, but they don't all have maximum belt. If the Zard player goes, if you go Cram knockout and they go Zard knockout and then you punch them with your hands with arm press with the Cobalion, and then next turn go amp you very much for 3, that's pretty good. Yeah, Cobalion's broken actually. Genius tech, insanely genius tech. Absolutely broken for sure. I don't know if it's that good, but I do like the idea of it. The Cobalion's kind of cool, actually. I'm still not a big fan of Lost Box in general, but... All right, I think I'm going to stop there. We went through, what, 2 pages? We'll take a look at them again in a couple weeks, because, I mean, how many of these happen a day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Yeah, we'll take a look in like a week from now. We'll take a look at them again and see what's winning, what evolutions have happened in the meta. But for now, we'll leave it at the 2 pages. Was it just good into then? Just Moon and Zard? Yeah, I think just Moon and Zard. Moon, Zard, Ancient Box. Yeah, Moon, Zard, Ancient Box. But Moon's not really a deck, right? I feel like Moon is just a terrible deck now. Like Roaring Moon. Yeah, Roaring Moon seems like it sucks. There's no way, right? There's no way it's good anymore. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm missing something, but it doesn't seem very good. Moon is Ancient Box with Moon? Well, no, that's just Ancient Box. It's not even Moon. That's maybe the best way to play Moon, but honestly, the best way to play Moon is probably Lost Box. Basically, any deck that can't use Buddy Poffin feels weak, besides Control and Arceus. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, Buddy Poffin's a pretty powerful card, right? All right, let's play some... Gardevoir. Would they ever add GLC to live? Probably not. Oh. I just forgot my login for a second. Techno Radar is so much better compared to the Poffin IMO. I mean, yes, Techno Radar is way better than Poffin, but you also have to be playing future cards. So, like, if you have a future deck, yes. Yes, you'd rather play... Every deck would rather their deck function with Techno Radar than Poffin. But that would probably be... we'd have, like, another Battle VIP Pass scenario, but maybe even worse, to be honest. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. Let me see here. So I just wanted to play Nucci's list, to be honest. The only thing I don't like about Nucci's list is there's no Cresselia, but it'll be fine. Gotta get all the cards. What's the placeholder? No leaks. Dude, there's so many. What the heck? You find the one you want. Hey, which one do I want? Dude. There we go. They need to fix the import system, man, bro. It just gets ridiculous. How many different researches are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 33, bro. 33. Just give us like a favorite system. Dude. It has to be the most of any... Like, that's the most printings of a card, right? It has to be Professor's Research. Guardi or Tina for... I don't know how to pronounce... Guyana. Whatever one you're more comfortable with. Both decks are good decks. We have a good Lost Moon list. Lost Moon? No. Am I playing in any online events today? No. Actually, maybe Ultra Ball or Switch. I don't know. 33 is a lot. Basic Energies. Very funny. They just like printing research artworks, to be honest. Big fans. They're big fans of research. Ooh, there is a non-hollow one. Which is actually crazy. My freaking what is it? My dude account is a higher rank right now than this account. It's kind of wild. TM Devo and Postcardy? No clue. 2 a.m. for me, but for you, Trek, just go Balian better than Ryan. So against Moon, if they're gouging with Jelly, I can amp it then. I don't know. Test it out. You have what? 6 hours till the tournament starts? Grind some games. Back to us. Your streams last longer? Nah, no shot. You have 3 accounts? I have more than 1 account. What's the highest rank you currently have on all your accounts? Don't worry about it. Why no Cress? I don't know, because Ryan didn't play Cress. I'm just copying Ryan's list. If I did want to add Cress, the tournament starts in 6 hours. Well, maybe not 6 hours. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's close. 6, 7 hours. What tournament? The Utrecht special event. Bro, cut Worker. Worker's ass. Nah. I want a 4th way to bump Stadium. Got the Rachi. I don't know, Rachi's pretty good against... I feel like Rachi might be better against Tina than Cresselia. You just want to play both. You want to play both. Play another Vac or Moonlit? Dude, I'm trying to draw cards. I want draw support. Worker does it all. Bumps the Stadium, draws you cards. Draws you cards, bumps the Stadium. Play Champions Festival. And Drifloon. And a tool card for it. I'm kind of down, to be honest. You've got Worker for second research, but it just depends how much you want to respect Tina. I don't know. Tina's pretty popular on ladder. I kind of want I definitely want the 4th Stadium bump. I think for sure. I for sure want that. Is it too late to join the tournament? The Utrecht special event? I think so. I think they're probably sold out tickets. You'd also have to get to Utrecht. Workers batting against Tina because you often want to bump plus Iono. Nah, we can find a turn in the middle of the game where we don't need to. Any reason to play Avery anymore? It's good against Chi and Pao. Third candy can become Crest, but it feels bad. I do really like the 3 candy. Don't you already have 4? Yeah, that's why I want to keep the Worker. That's what I'm saying. Cut the Mew. I honestly could see cutting Mew, to be honest. I could see cutting the Mew. Cut the Mew for Juniper and Worker for Moonlit. I don't hate that. 3 VIP, 3 Fog. Genius. The Mew is kind of mid. Well, it kind of depends, to be honest. Actually, Mew's not that mid. There is like some matchups where Mew's really good when you want to be aggressive. Lets you, I don't know, Mew lets you play like 2 different styles of games. It lets you play like an aggressive like candy game, and it lets you play the slower Mirage Step game. Or like it lets you play the aggressive style. Mirage Step lets you play the slower style. But having Mew on the bench is a liability in so many matchups. Yeah, but you don't bench it in those matchups, right? Like you put down Mew and play against like Miraidon and stuff. You're not putting it down against like Tina. But all Vips plus Mew for maximum brick potential. True. That would allow us to have an excuse for all of our losses, right? We could always complain about losing every single game. I'm kind of down for that, to be honest, Jesse. So that way, like, either we win or we have an excuse for why we lost. So it's never our fault. That's actually kind of genius. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go get a drink. No VIP is sick. You get to pass because your hand is trash, and the next turn you put down a single Ralts. That is kind of broken, to be honest. All right. Here we go. Oh my god. All right, I'm ready. Locked in. What do you think the hardest part of the ladder to climb on PTCG Live is? The highest part. The Arceus. The higher you go, the harder it gets. Want to go first? Yes. The reason the higher you get, go gets harder is because the length of the queues gets longer. True. Okay, it's looking like a turn 2. No, I should probably open Ralts. I was debating opening the Screamtail there, but it's probably correct to just open the Ralts here. Looking like a turn 2 Mirage Step, though. Ovet. Was it an Arceus deck? I honestly just don't even know what to expect. Is it Arceus? 1-3. 1-1. Buys 1 Guardi EX. Station's there. All my routes are there. Full squad. Rise 2 levels. Candies are here. Ultras are here. 3 Ultra. And then 1 of each energy. I prize something else. I don't know what else I prize though. I guess I just pass. At the beginning of next turn, I could Ultra Ball away. Well, if it is Arceus, I want to keep Vacuum. I don't really want to research away my Shiny Arcana. I could get rid of Screamtail plus research for Mirage Step. Yeah, it is Arceus. Okay. Yeah, so we can do that. Okay, we're getting Ionoed anyways. They're Ionoing me. It's fine. Still look for the Mirage Step. Okay, no Mirage. Well, I do have the Mirage Step in hand. This is what I always struggle with a little bit with Guardi. I kind of want to draw some card. I want to draw a little bit. It would really suck to draw like any refinements here, but it is pretty unlikely. Okay, I think we can keep going. That's a pretty good draw. That's like, that's 2 cards right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, pretty good. Not gonna complain. We're chilling. That's a pretty disgusting draw right there. And then I keep the worker at this point because I need path outs. Hit him with the Mirage Step. Not bad. Looking good. Looking good. I just want a little bit of draw here. And then once I got the Candy Shiny Arcana, I'm like, all right, we got to like go a little bit further here. You know what I'm saying? Get a couple more cards. Pretty perfect draw. We have the Countering Catcher as well, so we don't actually have to KO like a... What do we not need to KO here? We don't have to KO potentially like a V-Star. We could like Counter Catcher KO a V instead. I wouldn't mind just trying to KO the V-Star here as well. We'll see how it goes. I think we are going to be looking for that Shiny Arcana KO on something. And then from there, we probably look for... So we look for Shiny Arcana KO. And then the following turn, we probably look for Zacian KO. on whatever we need to KO at that point, to be honest. Zacian KO. It would have been nice to also get down a Ralts here, to be honest, because actually Escape Rope's kind of annoying here. I do lose a Refinement Curly if they Escape Rope. So that would kind of suck. And then I guess I need to send this back up to get this energy off this Curlia, right? Yeah, I probably need to send this up to get the energy off the Curlia. Or if I can find the second Shiny Arcana, then I can just leave the energy here and just evolve. So I assume Path is going to be happening as well. Like I'm assuming, oh, there's a Judge. They didn't get a switch card though? They could just get stuck for a turn. I could just sit here and develop my board for a whole turn. That's, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of, we got stuff. We're chilling. There's a Path. I don't really care about that though. My goodness, we're going to be drawing some cards. How do I play this? Oh my gosh. Dude, we're going to draw so many cards. Okay, let me think for a second. Let me think. How do I want to approach this? I kind of just want to chill. I'm thinking about going like... I definitely don't want to Iona them. I think I just chill for a turn. So I'm going to go... Okay, let me think. I want this energy. I think I'm going to... Shiny Arcana for 2. Alright. Put her there. And then bench, treat, evolve, Shiny Arcana. I don't feel any pressure to like do anything this turn, except draw cards. I want to attach for turn though, because I do want to build up the potential to like boss KO next turn. I don't even want to set up a Guardi EX, right? Like I'm seeing so many cards every single turn. I don't need to set up a Guardi EX. I can just chill. Fog to find more energy, and just go attach to this Guardi. And pass. Honestly, Avery would kind of suck here. To be honest. That would kind of suck. But so we have boss for next turn, so we can be aggressive. We can go with like I don't know, boss KO the Arceus. They're literally good. The Squovet for this is over, bro. This one's cooked. All right. Oh. So yeah, if we can get the boss KO on this, that's what we're looking to do. I don't remember if I prized the Fog Crystal or not. I think I'm gonna start with. How many Ralts have I used? Is it 3? Do I have 3 Ralts in play right now? I do. So I don't want to lose this last Ralt. I don't want to lose Zacian. I don't want to Iona them this turn or anytime soon. I'm just going to start with an Refinement on Iono. I don't want to use Mysterious Tail until I draw Fog Crystal either. Refinement and Energy. I can always get another Energy off Fog Crystal. Refinement away the Rachi. Can always Ultra Ball the energy away. Oh, I have another Fog Crystal left, I get. Oh, but do I need... How many energy do I need to KO that again? I need 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would be able to get my attachment for turn anyways. That's all I need for energy at this point. But I wouldn't mind drawing into more energy, to be honest. I think I still want to maximize my outs to energy here. So yeah, I think I still want to maximize my outs to energy. All right. I don't want to give them Artisan. I also don't want to collapse away one of my Gardevoirs. So I want to use the Vacuum for the turn. I need to Ultra Ball away some cards here, right? 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure. Ultra Ball away 2, because I can put 6 here. I don't need to attach for turn there. I kind of want to attach for turn here, if anything. Or maybe just not attach for turn at all, to be honest. Greninja. I could actually probably lost on the Greninja at this point, because I'm just not going to have energy in my deck anyways. And I always want to be replacing my bench with other stuff anyways. Attach to the other Gardevoir, I guess. Don't need the Screamtail. Tail. I guess I vacuum away this. If I get like I could get this though, and I can vacuum this away and keep the Greninja, I guess. That's fine. Do I build it up here or do I just like leave it? Do I just hold it? I could just hold it as well. All right, EX is out. Yeah, I could also just hold it, to be honest. I don't have to use it. I'm trying to think of like do I want to start to build up the next Guardy? I kind of want to start to build up the next Guardy, I feel like. I gotta make sure I have enough ways to like move my other Pokemon around though, right? Maybe I do just hold it, because otherwise I guess I could end up in a weird situation where things get stuck. So I guess I just shouldn't have used the Fog Crystal, to be honest. Or I could have like sequenced that a little bit differently for sure. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think about it, the more I should probably just like not interact with that energy at all and should have just left it. Yeah, I think I should have just left it. I'll just leave it in my hand now at this point. But I don't see a way for them to come back at all, to be honest. I mean, I don't even know what they could. All right, they could nest stash. All right, hold on. They could top deck or nest stash into B-Barrel. And then from there, yeah, they could top deck or nest stash into B-Barrel. And then from there, okay, there's the concede. All right. Dude, that was a crazy draw. We literally just drew everything. Literally just drew the nuts. Avery Escape Rope. Yeah, Avery Escape Rope would have been annoying. That would have been annoying. I do like my intro segment for the YouTube channel. I appreciate the 32 months there, Steven. Or Stefan. The zero card hand has Azul thinking. I mean, you never know. You never know when they're gonna top deck B-Barrel. Like you gotta put yourself in the best spot just in case they top deck B-Barrel. Yeah, you gotta put yourself in the best spot possible just in case because they could. You never know when the B-Barrel top deck is gonna happen. All right, so we're rocking Gardevoir today. Just copying Ryan Antonucci's winning list from Knoxville. VIP build, nothing special. Kicking off at the Bulbasaur rank. And honestly, I'm hoping to get out of Great League. Honestly, I am not getting out of Great League on this run, probably, to be honest. That's actually there's a lot more Great League. Why is there so much Great League? Oh, because we're still in Pokeball League. All right. We're trying to get to Great League. The goal is to at least get to Great League. I thought I was in Great League with the Bulbasaur, but I guess not. What do you think the BDIF? What do you think the BDIF now, and what do you think it will be in rotation? I don't know. I'm kind of I don't you know, honestly, yeah, I don't know, and I just don't care. BDIF is just honestly, BDIF is just so boring. The idea of the BDIF is just so boring and irrelevant. It just doesn't matter. Knowing what the best deck in the format is doesn't matter. Knowing what the best deck is right now is what matters. Knowing what the BDIF is it's just so boring and irrelevant, to be honest. I'm from here on out banning BDIF talk. I just don't care. Yeah. Oh yeah, our current rank is higher, isn't it? Oh no, the rank thing reset on me again, didn't it? I have to like update this thing manually because it just does not work. Not the way I want it to, anyways. What are we in? We're in Bulba League. Honestly, I kind of want to open. No, we should open the Ralts, right? Because we're looking for a Mirage Step. They opened an Entei. Well, I feel like I got a concealed cards here. I got Candy Guardian in hand, so getting just a bunch of Ralts here would be pretty good. All right, Artisan for another Ralts. And then I kind of want to Ultra Ball for another Ralts on top of that. Like I could Ultra Ball away Super Rod and the Curlia. Feels pretty silly to Ultra Ball away a Curlia though. Maybe I should go Candy Guardian plus Curlia next turn. Maybe that's fine. Then Ultra Ball away Super Rod plus top deck for the attacking option. I don't know, but I don't hate the idea of getting rid of the Curlia. Get rid of Curlia plus Super Rod to go get a Ralts. That seems kind of good, to be honest. It seems decent. I don't know, it just depends what they're playing. They open an Entei. So if it's like Entei Iron Valiant, then I have Candy Guardian to respond to it, I guess. I'm just gonna go with pass here. We'll see what happens. I have no idea what to expect here. We'll see. If it is anti-Iron Valiant, then, I mean, we could just get like Yoga Loop Cheese and lose the game. If it's Charizard, then I actually want to go with like a Mirage Step angle. Yeah, if it's Charizard, I want a Mirage Step here, because then I can Ultra Ball away the Curly and the Gardevoir, get Mirage Step. If it's in the deck, but I didn't check the prize cards at all, to be honest, which is not what you should do. You should definitely check your prize cards. Definitely check your prize cards. But so sure, check my prize cards. It is Charizard, so we can play this a little bit differently then. But it is well, we could maybe just KO the lone. Well, this will probably get another Battle VIP pass. So Lone Charmander knockout is probably not happening here. Yeah, okay. Lone Charmander's not a possibility here. Not a possibility here. I was gonna say it looks like they mis-sequenced their fleet-footed there, but they might be just trying to maximize their outs to. They might just be trying to maximize their outs to fleet-footed into an energy here, so they can actually use the TM Evo. In which case, this sequence is correct from them. The Squovet as well. They got the whole squad on the bench over there. Do they have the energy for that TM Evo in the hand, though? That's the big question. They got it. Going Candy Guardy here seems like bait. Well, no, we're not Candy Guarding anymore. Now that we know what deck they're playing, I'm not Candying the Guardy, no. Yeah, they do have the energy. Yeah, I'm not Candying Guardy anymore. If it was like Entei Iron Valiant, I probably would Candy Guardy. Well, then I would definitely Candy Guardy, but no, not here. not into Charizard, no. Okay. Energy? Oh shoot. Well, now I kind of don't want to. Now I could go like, I don't know if it's in there though. I can check with this though. Let me just check with this so I can actually check my prize cards real fast. I do need to get. I can get one less Ralts out, so I can get this Ralts, and I can still Ultra Ball away Curlia. So I prized a Curlia, and then I could play the research this turn, and then hope to not draw into the refinement Curlias. I wish the Ultra Ball was like a little bit cleaner. I kind of want to play the research, but I could just play the research at the beginning of next turn, obviously. So we're always grabbing this. I didn't really check my prize cards at all, to be honest. I said I was going to, and then I just didn't. Energy. Huh. Well, I guess I'm going. The question is just like, should I play the research or not this turn is the question now at this point. So I grab this. Evolve, attach. Super Rod always happens. I kind of want to play the research, to be honest. Even if I just like Mirage up for one refinement, I'd be fine with that, to be honest. If I evolve one here, get another Ralts down, Mirage up for one refinement, I'd be fine with that. I think I'm going to play this. I just want to see more cards, to be honest. I just want to see more cards. Alright. If I get two, that's good as well. But I just want to build up. I want more. I want to see more. I want to do more. I want to be more. Mirage up for two. Sure. I'm fine with that then. Worked out. Ended up working out. I mean, I'm like, yeah, but the chance that we draw into two refinement there is just so low. And like, yeah, for the board state, I'm pretty comfortable with. Yeah, for the board state that we had, I was also like really comfortable with one refinement. Yeah, I was also comfortable with like only one refinement off Mirage Step there as well. But progressing further is just so much better here, I feel like. Ever world where you grab Arcana instead and research for the step? Oh, that's actually interesting. Actually, that's interesting, Paul. Maybe that was the better play, because I could have Ultra Balled for Shiny Arcana. Ooh, I didn't actually like think about that in the moment, but we could have Ultra Balled for Shiny Arcana, Candy Shiny Arcana. There's a good chance we get the step too. It's an interesting choice from my opponent. This is actually just a bad play. I say it's interesting, but this is just a bad play from my opponent here. Would not recommend. Any KO was better. Any other KO was better. KO this was better. KO this was better. KOing this is probably better than KOing one of my Ralts, so I'll give him that, I guess, but not much. Okay, so they want to push Ralts. We just want to KO the Entei here, I think. Or, hold up. Oh, we definitely push Ralts. I'm just going to push Ralts here, I think. I have counter catcher, so I could go counter catcher plus reversal. So we're just gonna see what we draw here, I guess. I don't have to take a knockout this turn either, though. Well, no, actually, in this matchup, we do want to take our knockouts more aggressively, right? But I can't. I'm about to lose access to reversal energy if I take a knockout, though, because then they'll take a knockout. I'm gonna lose access to reversal energy, but I could get enough psychics in the discard pile where I could attack with Zacian on the next turn. So maybe it'll be fine, actually. Maybe it would be fine. Let me think here for a second. Snipe the Bib. Snipe the Bib would be okay. Yeah, honestly, Snipe the Bib is pretty good, actually. I kind of like that. Wait, I maybe Yep, I prized it. Sniping the Bib is not possible. Okay, so let's just get a dead card here. Get out the deck here. We didn't get the energy in the discard pile, so we're gonna start with that. Screamtail being prized is kind of bad. Okay, I did just draw into the reversal. It's 3. I don't have the Guardy pieces yet, though, either. But I could possibly KO the Charizard with counter catcher reversal here. I still need 2 Gardevoirs. How many energy do I have in here? 4, 5. I could have played this already, right, to get the 6th energy there. I'm gonna go KO Charizard here, I think. I'm about to lose the reason I want to do it like this is because I'm about to lose access to reversal energy. That's like the big thing here. Because I'm gonna KO 2 Prize and if they KO the Guardian back, I don't have reversal. So if I went KO Entei with this, then they would KO with Zard and we'd be uneven prize cards. I think we just do this. I do need to get a Guardi EX here. I don't have a Guardi EX yet, but I'm pretty confident I'll be able to find one. Honestly, Candy Guard EX would be ideal, but whatever I get... Oh, okay. Oh, they still have their 4 Seal Stone, actually. I can get rid of that. There's 6 in here, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Dude, I'm just kind of drawing the nuts. I guess build this up here for the potential of a harder hitting Shiny Arcana. Doesn't matter if this thing has damage on it, right? So I could just damage this Guardi EX to retreat it. I think that's fine. I guess it could only matter if I like damaged it again. And then this could only matter if I damage my Guardi EX again. Then it could die to Radzard, to be honest. That'd be the only thing. But I'm gonna be damaging my Mew here for the rest of the game, so. I didn't miscount, right? No, we're good. Okay. Also, they can't KO me because I got the extra energy here, so they can't KO me with Heat Tackle this turn as well. Which their board state is not set up super well to actually respond with a Heat Tackle because they have the Scovet on their bench. But that is like a thing that we did take away from them here. And I think the prize card I want here for sure is Cleffa. I definitely just want, or I keep calling it Cleffa, Screamtail. I want Screamtail off my prize cards. I was thinking about getting rid of Arceus on there, but it always makes more sense to get rid of this. All right. And then we have the Entei on the bench to be able to go after. Oh, I guess they also could have KO'd us Combustion. Actually, they had the Charmeleon, yeah, so they could have actually used Combustion there. All right, that's not great. The Red Candy is nice. But it's not Screamtail. Because I can candy this one into Shiny Arcana now, which is nice. Because then it keeps my Curlias open. There's the boss. Wait, did they KO this? Did I miscount? They can KO with Charizard EX. But see, this is why you don't want to do this play. A lot of Charizard players make this mistake. Where they go boss KO the Guardi EX immediately because it just turns my reversal energy back on. Like in this exact sequence. You just don't want to do this exact sequence is what you do not want to do in this matchup. Because it just turns back on my reversal energy. And now I just return KO the Charizard and I'm just not going to put another Guardi EX in play. So if you're trying to learn this matchup, a little bit better from the Charizard side, you just KO the Shiny Arcana there. You just have to KO the Shiny Arcana there. It doesn't feel great because it still feels like you're at a disadvantage overall, which you are generally, but it is correct. It is correct to do. It's correct to do there overall. Devo. I mean, they could have Devo here. I guess I was fortunate to draw my candy if they have Devo here. I'm not really scared of Devo either as a play, though. So if they Devo me, that's fine. It feels weird that they would have played Boss if they were going to go with a TM Devo play, but... I doubt they're also playing TM Devo as well. Just digging a deeper hole by doing this. Yeah, it gives me like a ton of time to win the game. Them making this play gives me so much time to win the game. It's not impossible for them to win, but it gives me a lot of time to work with here. It seems good because you're like KOing a 2-prize Pokemon, but then once you realize your opponent just doesn't have to put another 2-prize Pokemon in play on their next turn, it doesn't seem as good. So I do want to try and get an Ultra Ball to get second Shiny Arcana. So I actually might just like push up Mysterious Tail to try and candy out second Shiny Arcana here, to be honest, because that would be like most ideal before I play the Iono. I could just attach Psychic Retreat the Mew as well, which seems fine. So I'm gonna just go, because I don't need like a extra energy on like a Curly. Okay, there's the top deck. So Double Ball. Now Jirachi. Arcana. Dude, every time, I don't know. We've been like literally drawing everything these last 2 games. This has actually been kind of insane. I like literally just like, I'm like, all right, like I'm okay to work for this stuff, and then the game just gives it to me. It's like, okay, I'll work for this turn. And the game's like, what if I just gave it to you? Like, probably hold that one. I'm not sure, to be honest. There's a Ralts in the deck. Let's Refinement away the Psychic here. Actually, I could have thinned the Ralts out of the deck. I should have thinned the Ralts out of the deck. Go get the Ralts. I don't mind throwing it down here. Rid of this. And then draw 2. Oh, I guess I could have Mysterious Tailed at this point. There's only 5 cards left in the deck, so I should have Mysterious Tailed first there. Have the Boss. If I didn't have Boss here, things could be a little bit closer, I guess. I'll just grab Level Ball because it's something I can burn, so I won't draw into it. Or do I want to be able to Level Ball for something? Probably not. I don't think so. I can't think of a way I lose the game from here. We basically can see our whole deck next turn, no problem. So, yeah, I think we basically just have it locked up here. We got Boss. We have Shiny Arcana. There's the Entei on the bench. There's the Screamtail. We should be all good. Yeah, I came here to learn, and all I've learned is that PTCGL loves you. I mean, yeah, these last 2 games have been pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Pretty insane. Collapse plus Radzard. If they Collapse plus Radzard, I would go Super Rot to just put energy back in the deck, and then accelerate energy into play with Shiny Arcana, I think. And then Knockout with Brainwave. Would I even be able to do that, actually? I don't know. Maybe not. If they attack with Rads, if they did have Radzard plus Collapsed here, that'd be an insane play. But I think what I would do, if they do that, then I would go Iono, Screamtail, KOB Barrel. That's what it would be. Because they'd have to switch into Radzard this turn, have the energy for it, Knockout, and then if I just KO their B Barrel, I should win off that for sure. Yeah, I should be able to win off that for sure. They could possibly have, yeah, well then they could have like, they would need to have like, off of that they would need to draw Candy, Zard, Boss, KO, Guardy to win, but I think it'd be fine. How much would you say Guardy is favored in this matchup? It's pretty favored. Yeah, it's pretty favored. I don't know how favored. I don't know, 60-40, maybe 70-30. It's definitely pretty good for it though overall. Yeah, 60, probably 70-30. It feels pretty, I'm pretty confident against it. Does that include the Pidgey build? Yeah. I think the B-Barrel build is harder. Well, it depends. If you play Avery, the B-Barrel build is really easy. If you play Avery, the B-Barrel build is really easy. Otherwise it's harder, like slightly, but they're both pretty favored. I don't know. The B-Barrel build's not even that hard because you can like be aggressive and just KO their B-Barrel with Screamtail. Is like the problem. Yeah, that's like the problem. Is like you can just go like you can like put Guardian EX in play. Like usually you don't want to put Guardian play Guardian EX in play aggressively unless you're KOing a 2-prize Pokemon. But up against the B-Barrel build you can because you can just go KO their B-Barrel. And then even if they have Boss KO Guardian EX, you can just like wait for a turn and just like punch with Screamtail again into the active or snipe something again on the bench. And then I don't know, then they just have no draw power. Then your Iono, then once you put the next card EX in place, you want to make sure you combo with an Iono, and then you start to like get back into the prize trade. You know, it's like it's definitely favored. It's definitely pretty good. The things that Zard can play to make it annoying is Lost City's annoying, Avery's annoying, Lost City Avery, they should hopefully be putting Manaphy down to stop Tail on Bib. I mean, they can Paul, but then then the question becomes, do you have room for 2 Bibs? And if you don't, then they just counter catch or KO the Bib with Screamtail, or counter catch or kill it, right? Like it's hard to find room to put Manaphy down as like a problem as well. Does Guardy usually play 4 Iono? Yeah. Vengeful Punch too. Vengeful Punch is also annoying as well. Vengeful Punch got less good because almost every Guardy plays a vacuum, and then also counter catcher. Because like in the Pidgeot build specifically, you want to go like turn 2, turn 3 Zard knockout. You also usually need Pidgeot in play to play the game, because if you don't have Pidgeot in play, they just like knock out Iono you and you lose. But if the Zard player has even if you have the Vengeful Punch, Guardy can counter catcher around it and KO your Pidgeot, or they could have the vacuum. So they have ways around the tool card as well, which is unfortunate. So it's like, how far are you going to go out of your way to play these cards that are like only good in one matchup is like the question. And you usually don't want to. So is this a dub? I don't know. Is my opponent here or no? Avery was definitely good for Guardy, but Zard doesn't play anymore. Yeah, but we're just talking about like potential tech cards to include in Zard to give you a better matchup. You could do like double Lost City, Avery, Vengeful Punch. That's probably like, if you really wanted to have like a better Guardian matchup, that's what you do. Would you say Guardian to win is like 80-20? Yeah, I say 80-20. Guardy first KO on Pidgeot or Zard? If you have the counter catcher KO Pidgeot, you usually want to go for that, because their deck just falls apart without quick search. So at least that early in the game, like Zard can be fine without quick search, but they have to have like developed a decent board to begin with. But if you have like no board developed, then you lose quick search and then get Iono'd or something, then the game just ends. So yeah, what is this bug I've just ran into? Is this my opponent or is this me? Am I gonna lose the game if I click concede, or if I click concede here, is it gonna give me a match win? What is this? Isn't this weekend Mew's last ride in EU? It is. If so, do you see it hitting 10% or more meta share? Probably not, no. Besides hands, what does Guardy get farmed by? Hands. How popular is Guardy right now? Hasn't the percentages dropped a lot? It has, but they've rebounded. Guardy's like a pretty popular deck once again. It dropped off for a little while because hands was more popular, but it's kind of those two things have kind of shifted. It will cause you to lose. How does Guardy survive block Snorlax and Turbo Hands Miraidon? There's unfavorable matchups. Don't concede, the game is stuck on their end. It's a connection issue. Wait, but how long do I have to wait here for? Yeah, how long do I have to wait here for? I mean, I don't want to get a loss, but like, how long do I have to wait? I don't want to wait forever either. Is Iron Valiant still good? No. Iron Valiant is okay. An hour forever. Just take the L. Well, I'm curious how long I have to wait. Do we have any real idea? Force close the game. Will I not get a loss if I force close the game? All right. What am I at 40 wins? I'm actually curious. We'll see if it gives me a loss or not. I'll suck if it gives me a loss. Nothing we can do about it though. If it takes more than 5 minutes, it's something on your end. What could possibly be on my end though? I have 780. I think it did give me a loss, right? 6 losses, bro. See, I gotta rack that up as a loss now. That sucks. L. What do I think about PTCG Pocket? I mean, nothing really. I'm just seems cool. Let's find some mulligan. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. Man, to be honest, the 3 rare candy feels like such a massive difference. I'm gonna be forced to trade again in PokemonTCG Pocket, and I hate it. I mean, you could just not play it. You don't have to play it. That's always a play. I have no idea what they're playing. Well, let's use this. I could set up for Mirage Step here, or I could just play more aggressive. I do have 4 Ralts. I could just go quad Ralts here. And I prize Mirage Step anyways. Quad Ralts gaming? It's been a while. I haven't done a quad Ralts game in a while. But the step is prized. So those are there. Muse there. Ralts. Sablezard? Is it Sablezard? Is that the only deck that plays Drapion? It might be Sablezard. You might be right. I don't have Cresselia, but it's still a good matchup, I think, even without the Cresselia. I have Jirachi, which is a big deal. Price 2, Psychic. Maybe an Ultra Ball. I got an Ultra Ball in hand. Yeah, we'd want Cresselia, but like that's the only thing that I think we're missing. There's concealed cards. Alright, well, I'm not going to do anything else, I don't think. I just got to wait and see what they're playing. See what they got. I don't know why I play Drapion. Mew is basically on a milk carton at this point. Yeah, there's not much Mew. It's a Great Ball. It is Lugia? Let's go. Dude, I'm about to destroy... Wait, no. No, I could destroy them. Honestly, let's destroy them. Let's destroy them. Well, I always plan to destroy them, but... Can we get the... Do you guys think we can get the turn 2 Zacian knockout? That's what we go for here, right? Zacian KO is kind of broken. We could also just go Screamtail the active as well. Screamtail the active is also fine. But if we can get the Zacian KO on the active, that'd be sick. Okay, so we're gonna go... I want the candy for this. Start with I'll start with Level Ball. Curlia away Manaphy. We don't play like a snipe Pokemon, right? They don't play any snipe Pokemon. I do want to vacuum their Goza. I could work it as well, but I want to Iona them, I think. I still go into concealed cards next. I'm definitely not. Yeah, I shouldn't conceal away the reversal there. I could have though. I don't care if they have access to Artisan, right? Not really. So I can go use Mezagoza, hopefully hit heads. If not, then Artisan replays. And then, okay, heads. That's a Curlia. Again, I still have the Guardi EX in hand, so I feel like I should just keep... Well, I don't have any energy in hand, though, so I feel like maybe I should... If I'm really trying to get off this like turn 2 Zacian knockout, we should be more aggressive here. Artisan. I'll just leave my Greninja in the active here. I think I just Artisan for the Screamtail here, just to have it. And then Ultra Ball. Then I get rid of these two, I think. I don't think I really need them anymore. Get another Curlia. And then we just go Curlia, Iono. And if we... Oh, no, but now I can't... Zacian prized. Well, now I have no space for Zacian anymore. So I literally just threw that as an option. Was I going to get there anyways? Probably not. But I did talk about leaving the bench space open for it and then just didn't do it. So, all right. Refinement away. The Mew or the Research, because the Ultra Ball becomes the Guardy. Mew or Research, Mew or Research, Mew or Research. I don't know. Research? Mew. Research. Mew. Honestly, probably the Mew. Okay, now the Research. Unless I could possibly favor the Research more than Iono for the late game in this matchup, to be honest. 2 there. Only 2? Man. What's on the bottom of the deck? I got a decent amount of stuff on the bottom of the deck, right? I could have bench Mew, retreated to Mew here. I could retreat to Screamtail here. No, but Screamtail's a good attacker to get rid of an Archeops here. So let's just go like... How many energy are in here? 2? Attach to Ralts. Attach to Acurlia. Attach to Ralts. Attach to Acurlia. 2. I need 4 in the discard pile to use Screamtail. I also prize 2 Psychics. Maybe I should attach active. Sure, whatever. It's done now. I'm not gonna retreat it. I'm gonna leave it in the active. I didn't shuffle my deck as well, so there's a Guardian on the bottom of my deck right now, but that's like fine, I think. Shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, this thing can kill my Guardian X as well. I don't think it's that big of a deal though. Like our game plan is literally just, well, hold on. Maybe I should have attached to Acurlia actually. No, because I didn't get the energy. I actually need to like get the energy into the discard pile to actually be able to use Screamtail here. Yeah, we're hoping to just go Screamtail, KO, and Archeops, right? That's 100% the game plan here. Is Screamtail, KO, Archeops, and then game's over. Already feels like a bad deck to grind Arceus rank because of how long the games take. Yeah, but if our win rate is that much higher, Jesse, then it might make up for it. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. I definitely know what you're saying. It might not be the optimal grind to Arceus deck. So what do we want to do here? Screamtail, KO, Archeops. Yeah, so Screamtail, KO, Archeops. Then we want a counter catcher. Probably want to go counter catcher, Archeops, Screamtail, KO, Archeops, right? That seems like the best line to me. I have 3 in there right now, but I need a 4th. Okay, this goes up. I want to candy out a Gardevoir of some type here. So that's number 4. I meant that away. I can Ultra Ball away the Collapsed. I can go... I do need the extra energy in the discard pile here. I do want to attach return. Well, I want to do this as well. Okay. I can go... Didn't get the combo I wanted. I can go evolve here. Could like boss this though, right? Maybe I should do that instead. What if I boss an Archeops? Yeah, why would I don't need to... I could just do that instead now, actually, the more that I'm thinking about it, because I already talked about it as well. Get rid of this. Yeah, that's what I should have done, actually. Actually, miss sequences then. Shiny Arcana. Okay, so now I can go... Well, now I could counter catcher, but... well, now I don't want to use my boss, so I will do the counter catcher. But I would have bossed. I would have bossed here, I think. I want to save my boss for the late game, but I don't want to Iono them if they have a 4-card. They didn't really do anything last turn, right? They didn't even play a supporter. Did they play Burnett? I don't think so. Did they? Wait, hold up. Hold up, let me think for a second. Well, let me think. I can, hold up. I can check. Good old battle log. What'd they do? They discarded the Burnett. Okay, sure. So yeah, counter catcher, because I want to save that. I could also bring up this. Yeah, I don't want to bring up one of their attackers, though. I want them to force to put the energy on the Archeops if they want to do anything. That makes the most sense. And then throw this here. And then... there's nothing else to do here, to be honest. I think we just knock out the bench Archeops. Because if I bring up the Drapion, they can just, like, load up 2 double turbos on it and then boss KO my Guardian EX. I want to make them work as hard as possible to do any kind of play on this turn. And then we just do the same thing, right? I just go Super Rod, get the Screamtail back. Ball Crystal for Screamtail. Screamtail KO this. If they attack with the Archeops here, we just KO. They better not attack with Archeops here. Okay, they didn't. Good. But we just do the same thing, right? I just go Screamtail, Snipe, KO Archeops. Well, no, now I can go Guardian EX, Boss KO Archeops, and they actually can't KO my Guardian EX. So Guardian EX survives the turn. And And I can retreat the Guard EX and go from there, right? That seems like the better play, actually. Just push this up, boss this. I would like to counter catcher here. I could try and dig for the counter catcher first. This should be like just a dub from here. We should get rid of an Iono. Actually, maybe we should just refinemented first there, to be honest. Well, actually, we can get rid of one of these rare candies too. We have like an overkill of rare candy now. Once again, though, I don't really want to. Okay, what do I have left in the deck? I think Jirachi's in there, so I can go thin that out of the deck. I do have a shiny. Dude, I have no cards left in my deck. Oh, we could definitely get the second thing there. Get rid of these two. Yeah, we could get the second counter catcher, and I'd rather use counter catcher here than. I'd rather use counter catcher here than use my boss. So, although I don't think it would hurt to use my boss here that much, to be honest. Unlucky. I could Iono into it though. I'm guaranteed to Iono into it. Maybe I do just Iono into it then, right? Attach here. Yeah, I guess that was always the play. I guess I always was Ionoing into this thing then. Honestly, I don't hate leaving level ball in the deck so I can like find Scream Tail and stuff again. I could actually Super Rod here. It was like I don't want anything. I guess I was just always guaranteed to Iono into it, to be honest. I don't know. I should have Ionoed sooner then, to be honest. I mean, I guess I didn't really want to disrupt their hand because it seemed like their hand was dead, but yeah, I guess I didn't. Maybe that's like the only thing I was thinking about initially, but now like as the turn progressed, I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of okay with it. So Zacian was prized as well, right? Yeah, Zacian was prized as well. I can attach 3 here, right? It's not gonna hurt me. No. Now we just trap their energy. Trap their energy on the Snorlax and the Lugia. And it won't draw a prize card this turn. I would have liked my Zacian there. Well, hang on, how much energy do I have too? We have 8. 3. No, I can't actually knock out with Shiny Arcana. I can't knock this thing out with Shiny Arcana. Okay. That sucks. I could just Scream Tail KO Snorlax though. I can just Scream Tail KO Snorlax. Yeah. Just recover Scream Tail. KO Snorlax with Scream Tail. That's fine. Okay. This also works, which is also fine. Would Scream Tail be better? It would have been okay to Scream Tail there. I give them a prize card is the only thing, which is what I didn't want to do, but honestly it could have been fine, to be honest. (90-10) matchup is pretty good. I appreciate the 18 months of Roth. Okay, so it's got to be the. This is a good Mirage step hand. I mean, Chandelure V. Let's see. What is it? What does the VMAX do again? I don't remember what it does. Access 4 damage for each trainer card you find there. All right. Well, this should be a pretty easy dub here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still gonna do my due diligence here. Full squads here. Can't play tool cards. Let's see here. I was like planning on checking my prize cards thoroughly here, and then I just like dropped the ball on that. Rod, vacuum, fog, prize of fog, boss worker. Or Ralts. I don't even know what the rest of my prize cards were. All right, I think I'm gonna Ultra Ball. I'm gonna play the Ultra Ball now. Hold on. I don't hate playing the Iono either, but I don't want to play the Iono. I don't want to, like, I could stop them from beating a KO with Poltergeist. I could like do this. I don't know if this is like correct, but we're gonna go for it. Then I just have Energy Mirage Step Iono next turn. Well, I'm not gonna play the Iono. I'll just go like Mirage Step. I evolve Mirage Step next turn, then we'll go from there. We'll do that. But yeah. Okay, actually, what does this guy do though? Come on, what the heck? Take the 70 free trigger. Oh, okay. So I guess maybe I shouldn't have played that heavily around that, to be honest. I don't know what the VMAX did. They do just kind of KO me though. So okay, maybe I shouldn't have played that heavily around. I shouldn't have played that heavily around the combo there. Maybe it's fine. So level ball from Mirage Step, attach active. We do have this currently enhanced, so we're gonna Iono to the bottom of the deck, and then hopefully not draw into a refinement. But if we do, it's not that big of a deal probably. They're also playing Charizard in there. Okay. So step, attach, evolve, attach. I could counter catcher this up. I don't know. I'm not going. I could. I actually don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. I can also maybe try and play down to just like one trainer card in hand here. Ooh, oh, there's a refinement in my hand now. That sucks. I actually kind of can play down to one trainer card here. I don't want to give them Artisan. Is it worth it? I think it is, right? I could just Ultra Ball away Artisan and Level Ball. Or I can actually play Level Ball. I go play Level Ball, grab Jirachi, Ultra Ball away Artisan and Jirachi. Grab Shining Arcana for next turn. Bench Mew Mirage Step. We will definitely struggle to one-hit KO this thing for sure, because they got 320 and I have 0 psychic in my discard pile. I don't think. Oh, I should check. I probably prized some psychics. Ultra Ball away, then rot it back. I could have Ultra Ball away the refinement, then rot it. I could have done that, I guess. I didn't want to, because why did I not want to do it? In my head, I was like, I don't want to do that though. I don't want to like burn a Super Rod. But honestly, I probably could have done that. To be honest, I probably should have just played it like that. I could have like kept the Artisan, then probably play the Level Ball, get the Jirachi, Ultra Ball away those two, Super Rod the... Oh, because I could also Super Rod the Guard EX and the Zation back to the deck on the same turn as well, because I need to get those back as well anyways. Yeah, that was probably the better play, to be honest. Yeah, I probably should have done it like that. Yeah, in my head I thought like... Yeah, in my head I was thinking something else, but that's definitely how I should have played it, to be honest. Did Candy? Oh, shoot. Alright, well, they're definitely getting a knockout now. Would have been nice if I had played that differently now, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it like that. Yeah, that probably was the better play, because there was like other good cards in my discard pile as well, which I didn't really like, think about in the moment. Okay, this could actually get tough here, to be honest. This could actually get tough. I'm like, the chance that I get... Okay, this will help me get the knockout this turn, to be honest. There's a lot of energy. Oh, and we got the research. Dude, we just drew so good there. Research away all the energy. 7 new cards. Now we can get there, to be honest. Now we can get there. So this is how Zard can beat Guardy. Yeah, you just have to play Chandelure. You just have to play Chandelure. If you got the Chandelure, you're good to go. Missing piece. That was kind of an insane draw there. So they're kind of hell-bent on trying to attack me with the Chandelure. Honestly, maybe boss up the Chandelure would have been... Well, actually, it wouldn't have saved me here, to be honest, but... Alright. So research... Yeah, I should have played that last sequence differently, to be honest. For sure. A lot of energy. That is... Hey, pretty good, because that's exactly what we needed. Jeez, man. We just drew really well again. There's something on the bottom of the deck I want, right? I think there is. Am I trolling with this, actually? Is there actually not something on the bottom of the deck? I swear there's something on the bottom of this deck that I wanted. Super Rod, no Ultra Ball. So I actually want to do this now. To thin out the deck of an item. I swear there was something I wanted off the bottom of the deck, but maybe there wasn't. Arcana? Was there an Arcana on the bottom? I should have just checked the action log, to be honest. I always forget I can check that now. I gotta remember that. We got 5. So we have the knockout here. Or refinement again. 6. Dude, I just can't not draw energy here. That's crazy. We just literally kept drawing energy. We just literally just kept drawing energy. 2 energies? Oh, pretty close. Okay. 7. So we have the knockout. This should come down. Honestly, I'm okay with evolving this because I have all my candies left, so getting Candy Guard EX wouldn't even be hard. Oh, I don't know if I want to... Well, establishing it is nice, though, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe... Actually, I probably should have waited on that. That was actually probably a mistake. Because I could have got more value out of my... I could have gone, like, Curly next turn into a Shiny Arcana. But getting it just set up now to have it in case they go, like, Iono next turn is also nice. So actually, I don't know. It's probably a close call, to be honest. And they do have 3... Oh, but I am getting 3 prize cards here. Oh, wait. That's actually weird. I'm drawing 3 prize cards here. Which does shut off my reversal energy. Huh. Hang on. We can maybe remedy that, though. I might want to go, like, Counter Catcher KO. And I could get that off the Greninja here. So let me just go for Greninja for the Counter Catcher here real fast. Watch this. Every time. Before anyone says anything, I literally have 4 cards in my deck. I know someone was thinking something. I could Super Rod now. I don't think I... Well, actually, honestly, getting Zacian back would be nice. I have what? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Super Rod, Zacian, Ralts Guard EX. Maybe not, though. Y'all always chirping. All right. I guess I did prize a Counter Catcher, so there's that as well, to be honest. I did prize a Counter Catcher, so I guess there is that. All right, so next turn, Super Rod. Super Rod, Zacian, Curlia. Super Rod, Zacian, Curlia, something. I don't know what. We'll figure it out. Luminion. So now Guard EX has like a target we can go after. I could go boss after my Guard EX and KO it, but I'm honestly just fine with that, right? I want them to KO my Guard EX here. I would be okay if they KO Guard EX here. They go for an Arvin. Dude, their deck is just... They got everything in there, man. They got it all. They got it all. So what am I even going to go... What am I going to KO this turn? Just KO the active with Shiny Arcana, and then we have... KO the active with Shiny Arcana, and then we have... I don't even know. I can KO the active with Zacian, though, as well. Zacian seems like a safer knockout, to be honest. I'd rather go with the Zacian knockout. Go Zacian KO. And then Screamtail to win. Or we have the option of Screamtail to win. So I like the idea of Zacian knockout, to be honest. They still have their Force Seal Stone to work with there. Do I have my Vacuum? I think it might be in the deck, actually. So we could Vacuum the Force Seal Stone. Plus Iono. I have 1 prize card. Maybe I don't even want to Iono. Maybe I just Vacuum this and chill. They got down to 3 prize cards left. So I think I should Zacian here to conserve my draw power, right? So I'll just push up Guard EX. I just preserve the draw power, I think. Then Super Rod back. Zacian, Curlia. Zacian, Curlia. Shiny Arcana. I actually don't know where my second Super Rod is. I don't think this like makes this a mistake or anything, but I just don't know where it is. I don't know if it's in the deck or in the prize cards or... Okay, pretty good. Did find it. Zacian. All I need is 9, right? 9, 270, yeah. Dude, oh, dude. I don't think they're actually ever going to fix Guard EX's ability. I mean, I guess it doesn't technically need to be fixed. I'm about to go down to 1 prize card, but I can't play the counter catcher anyways. I'm about to go down to 1 prize card. Although I could counter catcher, I guess, and KO something else. And they go down to 1. But does that matter? If I go, should I counter catcher this turn? Does that make things? Does that like? No, because then I can't Screamtail win if I counter catcher. Okay, so it's probably correct to not counter catcher. Alright, it's probably correct to not counter catcher then. I was thinking about counter catcher in here though for a second, but it's probably correct. Yeah, it's correct not to, I think, for the situation. Let's keep the rest of everything as well. Boss's turn, so counter catcher plus reversal after return KO. Yeah, but I could also just draw 3 prize cards and win with Screamtail. I don't know. Like having like the other play, like just KO this and then return with Screamtail just seems just as good, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah. But then I lose the Screamtail option. I'm like thinking about if I get Iono next turn to 1, or if I got Iono to 2. Having the out of Screamtail seems really, really good. But I would like to play some of these cards, I guess. But I guess I'm just not going to play any of them. Even the energy in the deck is fine because I want to be able to move Greninja and possibly draw with Greninja in case they gust it. I don't know, I'm just going to swing. If they Manaphy and Iono. Yeah, I mean, if they Manaphy and Iono, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Manaphy Iono here would be pretty tough. They have a 1 card hand and I got rid of their 4 Seal Stone, so I don't know. Oh, there's 2 Candy Prize. Candy Prize. Yeah, I don't know. I got rid of their... They have a 1 card hand off the prize cards, and I got rid of their 4 Seal Stone. I guess they have access to 3 cards this turn guaranteed. The 2 cards in hand plus Squovet. Uh-oh. Artisan for Manaphy? Doofer? Doofus? Okay, we're fine. The young doofus over there. I would have been feeling a lot more confident if I had just hit the Curlia or the Gardevoir and candied it out or evolved it. I'd have been feeling a lot more confident going into this turn having like 2 Shiny Arcanas on the bench. Especially with Greninja in play as well with 2 energy left in the deck. Then I would be feel like confident no matter like what they do, to be honest, but our draw power did get eaten up a little bit there, but that's because I misplayed and didn't. I should have done the Ultra Ball play. Yeah, I should have just done the Ultra Ball play. It was definitely like a huge mistake to have not done that, to be honest. It was definitely a mistake. Oh, I am Greninja. Soft lock loss was so bogus. Yeah, but nothing you can do about it. Why don't you attack with Guardian Reversal Energy and bench either Zacian or Screamtail? That would have been a play as well, to be honest. I could have done that, yeah. Actually, maybe that was the better play. Just bench Zacian over the Ralts. That could have been the play. Benching Zacian is definitely better, I think. Because benching the Screamtail gets countered by Manaphy. But Zacian just 1-hit KOs if they KO us back, so. Yo, appreciate the 4-month resub there, Phil. Yo, what's up, Super? Alright, pretty good hand. Got the Mirage Step. Just missing an energy. Lost Zone deck. I don't think that really changes anything I do here, right? Just level ball. Check for the step. Alright, steps there. Alright, prize card check. Prize card check. Ralts. Anatrachi Mew. Ralts. Tails there. Ooh. Alright, we prize 2 Guard EX. We have to build up. It always makes things hard. Double Guard EX prize. So he's got to draw a prize card. We have reversals though. We can do it. Gotta draw a prize card. Gotta get access to the Guard EXs. One Psychic, double Guard EX. And actually, I don't even know what else I prized, to be honest. All right. It's going to be a tough one. But definitely winnable. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I prized there. Some stuff. You'll appreciate the 42 months there, Fink. Sure. So it is Tina, right? I mean, that's kind of the assumed, but this is honestly, well, we could get double. We can get double Shiny Arcana set up, and that can like accelerate us into energy. I honestly don't even want to Iono them now. I don't think I do. I just Mirage Step here. They just did so little there. If I play Iono, it only gets them closer to Colress, right? So I think we just chill. Maybe Iono next turn, we'll see. I really want them to draw a prize card as well. I really want them to... I want them to take a knockout so I have access to reversal. But also, like, if this energy sticks on the active, then we're that much closer to being able to attack next turn, draw a prize card, and hope that it gets us to... It's just to a Guard EX. All we need is a Guard EX here. All we need is a Guard EX. Find themselves that Colress yet? No. Punching a Tina, I guess, is fine as well. Which card are we seeking? Escape Rope. It doesn't matter what I send up here. All right. It's taking some time. I'm definitely going to Iono now, I think. It also puts the Psychic Energy back in the deck to be Shiny Arcana back into play. Got rid of here. I'm just gonna go ahead. I also like all these cards in the hand as well, so I don't really want to like refinement any of them. Refinementing and energy would have been like okay, but I also need energy. I need a lot of things. I think I just have to refinement the Ultra Ball because this needs to get me Manaphy this turn, so I don't just get Greninja'd. Get rid of Mew. I could have also just like got rid of the level ball itself, to be honest. That would have been fine. That's a lot of energy. I don't need all the energy, so I can get rid of an energy here. Level ball for Manaphy. And then I may as well put a Ralts in play as well, right? So I have the possibility of Candy Shiny Arcana. Ralts. And then attach Basic Psychic to the bench, I guess. Sure. Sure, that's fine. I honestly, like, next turn, I might just go, like, reversal to Ralts, push up Ralts, Iono, because I kind of want to save the Basic Psychics on this one. Like, here. I want to save them there. And if they take the knockout on the active this turn, yeah, I honestly might do that. I kind of want to save the Basic Psychics there. Or I could just... Because I don't want to put... Because I have the reversal in hand right now. Yeah, I kind of want to go push up Ralts, attach, reversal, Iono, and then look for Candy Shiny Arcana. And we have a good chance of getting there as well, because I think we have all of our candies. We maybe actually prize a candy, actually. That might have been one of our prize cards. This is like so tedious at this point. This is so tedious. I do want them to take a prize card though, because I kind of want to open up a bench space. They're just going back into the other seat. Oh my gosh, this game is so cringe. This game is so cringe. Holy shit. One of the most cringe games of Pokemon I've ever played. My opponent's just sitting there doing... Oh, they got rid of their cram. They weren't even going to cram me ever. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. There's one. Man, this hand is so good. This hand is just all good cards. Good, good, good. I mean, the counter catcher's okay. Attachment for turn is good. Ultra Ball to find. Maybe I should get rid of the Ultra Ball. Sure, whatever. Alright, I don't need 2 rare candy. Get rid of one of those. Then I'll get rid of a... So I think I should split the energy a little bit. I should probably attach active to like start to threaten attacking with the active, right? I feel it's correct to like attach active here. I don't know. Yo, appreciate the 25 months there. Dougie Fresh. Keep forgetting to use my Prime because I have to do it with my PC. Oh, second cram? Okay, a little bit unexpected. That's fine. I appreciate it either way. Dougie. Got 5. And honestly, the energy on this curly would have been good because I could have counter catcher and maybe KO'd Lone Tina. Maybe KO'd Lone Tina. I guess I don't know. Could get another Tina down here. Escape rope. Oh, it's got to be the Ralts, right? Yeah. You can have Ralts all day. It never makes sense to send up a Curlia. Okay, here we go again. Dude, what a game. All right, what do I send up here? KOing Tina would be really good here. But because I split my energy like that, I don't actually have the... I would need to hit energy off of... Let's send this up. Let's send this up. Let's see how this goes. Also, because if I get a Guardian but don't get a reversal, then this would be my out, I guess. KOing Lone Tina here would be actually really good, to be honest. I also want to get Jirachi as well. Okay, sure. I could just punch the Tina, though. That would also be a play, right? Again. I kind of want to punch that Tina. I don't want to play the Iono yet. I don't have anything to ultra. I don't have enough cards to Ultra Ball away. I want to keep a rare candy. I think we just punch this. I just want to punch this, to be honest. Oh, pity. Yeah, I didn't really feel like I want to. I only have 2 Ionos left, so I want to save them for like, yeah, Iono's like not that disruptive to them here. I'm just gonna wait for sure. How many rare candies do Guardy play? Generally 2, sometimes 3. It's a very chill game so far. Very chill. Like, what a stupid game. See what happens. Switch card. Yo, the heal? Chill. I don't really want to use my other counter catcher here. Why was a KO on Tina there not worth it? Because I can't do it. I priced 2 Guardi EX. This was actually not the maximum amount of damage I could have done. I could have done a little bit more damage, but well, now I just KO the Lone Tina, right? I feel like that's got to be the play here. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I honestly could have Shiny Archon at first there. That was kind of a mistake. We start to build up to the second one here. Dude, this has been a game. I might not use this last refinement because I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. Like with this hand. I could leave this Tina actually though and just KO the active. Actually, I like that better. I think I'd rather just KO the active and leave this damaged Tina in play. Because if it comes up, I can just KO it for 2, right? Why would I feel pressure to go after it right now? Maybe may as well save my counter catcher for bigger plays later. I think that makes a little bit more sense to just chill here and punch KO the active. Yeah, I think that makes a little bit more sense. I'm not like pressed where this is my only attacker. If they KO this with the Tina, then I can attack again with the next Guardian, and then we're chilling. All right. Apparently Greninja was also prized. I didn't realize that. That's not the Guardy though. That's not the Guardy we're looking for. That's not the Guardy we're looking for. I do have to start to build up my next Guardy. Dude, this is so dumb. So this guy's hitting for 150. I one basic psychic gets the knockout. Yeah, I gotta like super rod. What do I want to super rod back? Ralts, Guardy. Ralts, Guardy, energy, probably, to be honest, because I can candy out this next Guardy. I mean, they're not KOing this. Oh, they could actually KO this turn if they want to. We'll see. That is an interesting energy split there. Dude, are they Abyss Seeking? Bro, you can't be Abyss. Okay, they're retreating to the comfy, but still, even that's bad. I think they can't. You can't be Abyss Seeking here. What turn is it? Turn. Oh, it's only turn 6. Turn 6 though. Still need a boss on that Tina. I had the counter catcher on the Tina last turn. I don't think I needed it. I could have done it. I chose not to do it. I think it was fine to not do it. I think we're fine to just chill here. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw another prize card here. Ooh, I do have the boss on the Tina. No, I think I keep my boss. I keep my boss. I think just KO active here is fine. Build up energy on the next Curlia. Is that the play? Probably, right? Break my for 150 is kind of broken. Yeah. Break away for the 150, bro. Broken. This turn? No, even this turn, I don't think I want to use my boss. Using my boss here, I don't think is correct. I think just chilling is still correct. All right, we got the Guard EX. We're good. Now we can make big plays if we need to. But yeah, now I think we're in a really good spot. That's fine. We have energy to retreat. Not worried about that. Oh, they are KOing it. Oh. Let's see. Where's my Screamtail at? Is my Screamtail in the deck? I could Screamtail KO this. Screamtail KO this, and then we have boss to win on that. I don't really care about Greninja KOing these two either. I could go Artisan. Wait, do I have enough energy to do this? 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I don't have the 4. I need a 4th energy in the discard pile, actually. I could play Iono here, I guess. Playing an Iono here would be fine. Is it in there, though? It is, okay. So I can go get Screamtail. I wouldn't want to evolve to the Guardy yet, though. But I should. Well, I could refinement with this one first, I guess. What's the plan here? Screamtail KO this, right? Yeah. Oh, I only need... How many do I even actually need? I only need 3, actually, right? Oh, I only need 3, yeah. It already dies. I don't know why I thought I needed the full amount. I kind of still want Iono anyways. I don't know. They haven't really done anything. Maybe they're sitting on Roxanne or something. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm an Iono anyways here. So let's use this refinement. Get rid of this. Draw this last card, whatever it is. Evolve. Iono. And then I'll redraw up. I still want to keep the candy. Counter catcher is becoming less useful, but it could still be good. Throw this here, right? I think so. I don't actually know what that matters. Refinement away the Greninja. I don't think I need Greninja anymore. Yeah, I don't care if I get Greninja'd here. They can't Sableye me. Just KO this Tina, and then we have boss KO on that Tina. Actually, do I even have boss KO on that Tina next turn? My energy is so split here. Maybe if I get collapsed, I do. Yeah, my energy is so split here. I guess maybe I don't. I maybe don't have the boss KO on the Tina next turn because my energy is so split. That's fine. I could have vacuumed away my own Artisan there as well, but I don't think that's worth doing. That's fine. Any Utrecht tier list was made so I can check it out? Nope. No tier list for Utrecht. What did I get off? What was my other prize card there? Super Rod? I'll do one for what's coming up? I'll do one for Vancouver, but I'm not gonna do one for anything before Vancouver. Yeah. Dude, I crushed my can so much I can't get the water out of it. Yeah, I'll do one for Vancouver, but I'm not gonna do one anymore before then. Why do you crush it? I just fidget. It's like a fidget thing. Dude, I can't get it out of it. It's over. They're gonna go for the Greninja play. Path trap my Guardy. They do not have the play here though. How many energy do I need to kill the Tina? Do I actually still not have enough? I can collapse this, retreat this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's enough, yeah. For some reason I thought I needed 9. I don't know why I thought I needed 9. Oh, wait, do I have enough Pokemon to... I have no Pokemon in my deck right now. And I need collapsed. Do I have Pokemon in my deck right now? I don't think I do, right? I should go Super Rod. Ninja. And a Ralts. And a Manaphy. I don't know if I need the Manaphy though. Okay, Greninja, Manaphy. Do I need to like protect myself from... Like I can't lose the game, right? All right, well I got them all anyways, but I don't think I can lose the game, right? Maybe I can. I don't think I can. I had Zacian last. I didn't realize I had Zacian, so I probably could have played that differently, to be honest. Knowing I had Zacian, I probably could have got just Greninja back. Get rid of these. 3, 4. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. It's got pretty close here at the end, to be honest, though. But I guess like they had like a slow start. I don't know, but would I have even wanted to be aggressive? That's the problem if you don't have Cresselia in this matchup. It's really hard to be aggressive in this matchup if you don't play Cresselia. Like Cresselia is like the way to be aggressive in this matchup, and it's like start pinging Tinas and putting damage on them, or KOing Comfies or Sableyes or something. But if you don't play Cresselia, it's like really hard to be you like need them to be aggressive so you can be aggressive. But if they don't do anything and you don't play Cresselia, it feels like you don't do anything. Like your way to do something, if you don't play Cresselia, is like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Cresselia is your way to do something, but if you don't have Cresselia, then you're not doing anything unless your opponent's doing something. Not sure, to be honest. That whole thing was cringe. That was a very cringe game for sure. How do I feel about Moonlit Hill? It's good. I don't know if it's worth playing though in Guardy. It's good in Guardy, but I don't know if it's worth playing. Other cards might just be better, to be honest. How do you get 62,000 credits? Buy code cards. Collect? Bro, I'm not clicking collect, bro. You won't catch me clicking collect. Alright. This is like the first really rough hand we've had so far, to be honest. Oh, we could retreat into Mew. They also mulligan there. But is it mirror match? Is there a way to redeem codes better than 10 at a time? Nah, it's just 10 at a time is the only way, unfortunately. This one's a tough one to figure out, to be honest. I'm not sure how I'd want to approach this. If they get like Candy Guardy, okay, they're setting up for a Mirage Step for sure. Do I want to match the Mirage Step, or do I want to just Candy Guardy and swing? Ugh, I don't know. Now this hand is like super good for Mirage Step, to be honest. I can get like double Rolts. I did prize a Rolts as well, so now I think I definitely want to use Mirage Step here. I prized we don't have Cresselia though, which is really good in mirror match. Looks like we also prized Jirachi. It's fine. RDX in hand. Oriono. Prize our boss. Level balls in hand. Prized a Fog. Do that. We prized Artisan as well. Okay. Yeah, now we're stepping for sure. And then from there, I'm not sure, to be honest. We'll see. Have you heard about the new Love Ball? I have, yeah. It seems like a pretty bad card, to be honest. Does not seem good. I think LDF posted on Twitter, play one of, I mean, honestly, one in Charizard seems okay, but I think it's like the only, you would only ever play it as like a one of in like the most popular deck, and that would be it. Azul, I just started playing this game. Any advice for me? Just keep playing. That's it. If I was to play Zarto a Cup tomorrow, what tools would I play? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it in a while. I would definitely play Choice Belt or Vitality Band, but besides that, I don't know. that's it though. That's all I have for you. I would definitely do that. Besides that, I'm not sure. I guess next time we just try and Screamtail, right? I didn't prize Screamtail, so I tried not research my Rod as well. I want to keep the Rod around for another turn. Ooh, they prize a, or they might have it in the hand as well though. Do have it. Is Zacian prized? No, Zacian's there. Artie's there, Greninja's there. Andy's Ultra Ball 1 in hand. I don't even know what the last prize card is. What is the last prize card? Oh, it's a Psychic, right? Oh, it's a Psychic. I think I knew that too, and I just didn't. I think I didn't mark it down. I think I literally knew that. All right, step to step. And now comes the. This is where we wish we had Cresselia, because we'd want to go like back and forth with like Cresselia and Screamtail and stuff, but we only play the Screamtail in this build. So it has to be a Screamtail angle, which is like fine. It's not. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't want to lose my Super Rod though, so I think I'm gonna try and. I can definitely play out this hand without using the Super Rod. We can just like start to refinement, anyway, the research, and then go from there. And then tell me why Rev Room is so bad, because other cards are better. And we could Ultra Ball for Screamtail if we have to, but Monopoly or Twister? Monopoly. The Minior? Bro, they are trying to not lose to Control. What the heck is that doing in there? The Mini who? The Mini what? Candy. So maybe we snipe the Shiny Arcana off the bench? Or do we snipe? Do we always snipe Refinement over Shiny Arcana? I think we do, right? We should always snipe the Refinements. If I kill the Shiny Arcana, it's easier for that thing to become a Shiny Arcana off of Refinement. So yeah, we should snipe the Refinement here, I think. Well, actually, I mean, they might not take a knockout here. It's possible. And then I'm not sure what we do, to be honest. I could go like Guardy EX knockout, I guess. I'll probably go Shiny Arcana through the active knockout. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, Guardy EX KO the active is probably too risky. I'll just die to reversal. Probably try and candy out the Guardy EX, just KO active with Shiny Arcana. And then we go and, yeah, I mean, I can't think of a better play here, to be honest. That's probably the play. But obviously I would like to Screamtail. They're gonna go Screamtail here. They can only Screamtail my active though here, which is less good for them. Less good for them. Yeah. We never sit here and don't draw a prize card, right? Okay, they do have the GuardiEX though. It's coming. It's happening. 5 is a potential draw 4, where Arcana is draw 2. Yeah, true, I guess. It also doesn't thin out your deck, right? If you're going like, if you have a Refinement in play or a Shiny Arcana in play, you're drawing less. Or like, you're not drawing less, you're thinning out your deck less, which is like a pretty big deal for like Ionos. Beer's tough because I never know when to take the first prize card. I think you always just take it. Like, I think you just take the first prize card. If you can draw the first prize card, I think you should just take the first prize card. I don't think it's that hard. I think if you want to draw the first prize card, then you want to try and draw a prize card every turn after that. Did they prize double GuardiEX, bro? So 1 to 10, how would you rate Raging Bolt? Like a 3 probably. On a scale of 1 to 10, maybe a 4. If I'm comparing it like to other good cards, not all Pokemon cards, because like compared to all Pokemon cards, it's probably like a 6. But yeah, compared to like all Pokemon cards, it's probably a 6. But compared to other good, not other good cards, because it's not a good card. Compared to good cards, it's like a 3. Actually, no, it's like a 2 then maybe. I think it's pretty bad. It's like a 1 actually. If you're only comparing it to good cards, it's like a 1. Celebration's view is worth it in Guardy? Yeah, it's pretty good. Lets you be a lot more aggressive in situations, which is nice. I like that. Number one Ranger Ball hater. I'm not a hater. I don't have anything against the card. If that card ends up being good, that's fine. I just think it's not good. Another Manaphy start. Love to see it. Looks like a Charizard angle. I don't really want to give them Artisan, so I'm just gonna go like this to get my Curly or my Ralts. All the Curlies are in here. Love to see it. Go quick. Giant Arcana's in hand. Manaphy's in the active, unfortunately, but it's not a huge deal. 1 Iono prized. 1 Level Ball prized. 1 VIP Pass prized. Vacuum Super Rods, Catchers, Candies, Ultra Balls. Prized 2 Psychic. Okay. And then hope they're not playing some kind of deck that can donk my Ralts that has a that plays Pidgey. So was Tina's number 1 hater? Yeah, I mean that's a little bit like, I wasn't really like, I didn't like hate Tina though. I just didn't think it was that good. It definitely is better than I thought it was. And part of my dislike for Tina definitely came from my personal, I personally did not like enjoy playing the deck, and I still don't really enjoy playing the deck, but yeah, it's more so that than anything, to be honest. I think I probably will Artisan for a Ralts here, because having a Ralts in play to be able to combo with Guardy would be pretty, or Candy Guardy would be pretty nice. Oh, that's an Iono. We could whiff here now. This could be tough. I think we should be fine. Yikes. Dude, what is this draw? Oh my gosh, bro. This is so bad. Okay, so, well, we could still top deck like an Iono and still pull off Mirage Step, but if not, it's like Refinement away Jirachi and pray. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I think I'm gonna candy out the Shiny Arcana. That seems better. I don't know. Is that better? It seems better. I could be wrong though. I think I should go for the Mirage Step on this turn, right? I should still go for the Mirage. Well, I have this freaking Curly in my hand now. If I got double Ralts here, that'd be way better. Oh boy. Well, yeah, if they go KO Manaphy, if I can get an Iono, or just Mirage Step for 2 would still be fine though, to be honest. What do I think about Tord's Inteleon? I think Tord is playing in a quick shooting Inteleon tomorrow. That's it. There's nothing else to think. Hopefully it's a cool deck. This hand, man. I mean, they might whiff. They might whiff. They could whiff the turn 2 attack. Even if they get the turn 2 attack, though, if I just get Mirage up here, I'm still feeling like I'm not in that bad of a spot, to be honest. Even if they get this attack off here, I'm not feeling too bad if I have that, as long as I have the Mirage Step here. Should I have candied out the Guardy the way I did, or should I just evolve to the... I just have evolved and use Refinement, because in this turn I could go Refinement plus Shiny Arcana. Well, now I'm glad I did it like this, to be honest. Now I'm glad I did it like this. Oh, wait a second. This hand is getting kind of nutty. All right, this is fine. Ultra Ball for Charizard, Candy Charizard. That's fine. This hand's actually getting kind of gross now. We're kind of cooking now. Looking good, looking good. I might even go ahead and use Greninja here as well. That bench space for like everything. We'll see. They whiff. If they whiff, then I'm definitely not, because then I'm just gonna Mirage Step for the Curlios. I have one Curly on the bottom of the deck. I don't have two Curlios on the bottom of the deck here, do I? Because I didn't shuffle the deck, I don't think, afterwards. I might actually have two Refinements on the bottom of the deck here, I think. I think Zard would play Love Ball. Just depends how popular Zard is. You would only play Love Ball if the cards you play in your deck are really, really popular in the meta. So it just depends how popular everything else is. That's it. So my answer is I don't know, because I don't know how popular everything is going to be in the meta. Do I want to use... I think I have two Refinements on the bottom of the deck, because I think they Iono'd. Oh no, I did play a Level Ball afterwards to get the Ralts, right? Did I? Any Guardy Worker? Yeah, I guess I did. Never mind. So there's only one Refinement on the bottom of the deck here. But I do just kind of want to draw some cards. I don't know. I'm going to set up this Ralts. We'll see what we topped. I can go from there. I could go like Sealed, start to build up energy in the discard pile, see more cards. Shiny Arcana, see more cards. All of the active. Attach to the active. Hit him with that Mirage Step. Triple Ralts, or triple Curly, excuse me. I have two. Yeah, I got. Man, we're cooking. This is kind of crazy. All right, cooking. Let's see. You think? I'm not gonna. We can KO the Zard next turn with the reversal, and then we can like gust. I could just counter catch or KO Pidgeot though as well. I think I'd rather counter catch or KO Pidgeot if I can. How many seconds do I have in here already? 3. Gonna have 3. I would like to counter catch a KO Pidgeot, I think. We'll see. We'll see how we draw. I can play Level Ball, thin out the deck. You just boss Arcana here, I'm guessing. Yeah, I mean, that'd be fine. That'd be like a fine play from them. That's what I mean to say. That's what they're doing. Okay. I can super rod the. I'm gonna super rod Arcana. I don't even think I want the Ralts. Do I just want the Arcana? I think I just want the Arcana. Send up Curlia. And then... Rod. Just Arcana. I don't think I need a Ralts here. I could have got a Ralts there, but I don't think I need it. I don't think so. And then how many energy do I have left in the deck? I think I'm just evolving the active here, but again, let me take a look. 3, 6, 7, 8. Well, yeah, I think I have to do this, and then attach, and then Iono. Then ideally counter. Well, that's a little bit weird. I kind of want to. I want to counter catch or KO the Pidgeot, and then Zacian KO the Charizard next turn. But depends how we draw. It's the last energy I need for the active, so we can go. Dude, we're gonna see such a ridiculous amount of cards this turn. This is just stupid. This is literally just dumb. But I have 2 energy prize, so currently I can't use Station for KOs, to be honest. So I haven't used this one yet, right? Oh, got it. Okay, cool. Kind of catcher, kill the Pidgeot. I think it's the correct play to do here. It always feels good to remove the Pidgeot from play. Oh wait, I still have Reversal active as well. Hold up, what do I have left in the deck here? You Psychic. I have the second. Oh, Reversal's prized. Oh my gosh, bro, I prized everything. Alright, grab that. So I could get Oh no, Reversal's in my hand. I didn't realize how far they were ahead on the prize exchange, actually, to be honest. I didn't realize they had drawn 2 already. Okay, well then it's always correct to kill the Pidgeot here, I think. Otherwise, if they can ever play into a 1 prize situation, then I just could lose. So I think it's always correct here. I shouldn't have got that energy off the Fog Crystal there, I don't think. Yeah, we're actually in a... Oh, did I even need to overload this? Oh no, I did want to overload this, yeah. So that way if they boss KO this with Charizard, this responds and KOs Charizard. So Reversal was not my last prize card. But I would like to get the Psychic off the prize card here if possible. Ooh, Collapse Level Ball. Oh, Collapse was my last prize card, okay. Alright, so I can't KOization, unfortunately. I really want to get a Psychic Energy there, so I have the option of KOization. Oh, no, I don't want a KOization here in this situation. Oh, no, they go 1, I go KOization. No, KOization here is still fine. I would like to have KOization here, yeah. I would like to have KOization here, I think. Or I would have been fine with it. I guess I don't really know if it matters too much if I go with Zation or with a Shiny Arcana. But I would have been fine with the Zation KO here. Would have been comfortable. So you have a Super Rod left. 1 energy left. I want to try and get Super Rod, candy this into a Shiny Arcana, and then Iono knockout. And then we're in a pretty good spot from there, to be honest. And there's a concede. We'll take it. We'll take it. Keep climbing, keep climbing. Yeah, our only loss so far today was literally just me disconnecting. We're actually undefeated on the day, to be honest, which is cool. What deck am I using for the next road to Arceus? No clue, to be honest. It's just like it's just gonna be whatever deck, when I wake up, whatever deck I want to play on that day, whatever top meta deck I want to play that day is what I'm gonna play in the road to Arceus. I'll probably like cycle through them though, to be honest, so maybe Miraidon next week. Appreciate the 4 months there, Noobly. We'll see. I do want to play, there's a Lugia list that I do want to play, mess around with. I think actually it's pretty intriguing. I'm pretty intrigued by it. All right, this is a step hand. Oh, their name. I just saw their name. Zazuld? You think they're sniping? I mean, that could just be their name. Well, yeah, it could be. Oh, it's Zazzle. Is it Zazu LD? Actually, their name is like Zazu LD. I don't think it's my name. Yeah, it's Zazu LD. All right, second Ralts is nice. Worker. No energy, but I have the Iono to find the energy next turn. So we can go into the step next turn and match them. I don't want to put this on the bench even. I'll be able to get an energy off the Iono, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. We'll see. I assume they're going to try and go for this step as well. I can't imagine you wouldn't want to go for this step. They probably should have attached Act on the bench, right? Or does it not really matter? Maybe it doesn't really matter if they attach active or bench. Maybe it's like the same thing. Is there any situation where it's better to have one or the other? Their collapse is gone, which is good. I don't have to play around them being able to like collapse away their Guard EX. I could also end up in a situation where they trap a ton of energy in play, and I could take advantage of that as well. So I want a Mirage Step here, and then I also actually want a bench Manaphy to protect my bench from their Screamtail. Okay, there goes my Kirlia. Oh, we have plenty of ways to get it out of the deck. Okay, we can get it. Unfortunately, I can't get Manaphy out of this hand. Yeah, no Manaphy to protect from the Screamtail. There we go, they're stepping. They do be stepping. See how many they got. Full squad. All right. I'll respond with the same thing. I mean, can I get a Manaphy to go with this? Cool, I can. Cool. Manaphy. Raw steps there. Triple Curlia. I own Screamtail for next turn. My Guardies are here. My Zacian's here. Prize an Iona. Already played a worker. Research. 2 level ball. Prize a Fog. Prize a Vip. Prize no Rod. Oh, I did not prize a Fog. It was in the hand. No Candy prize. 1 Ultra prize. An Ultra's prized. 3, 9. Prize a Psychic. This grab. Prize of Ralts, right? That prize of Ralts. Okay. Rush step. Step for the squad. All right. Here we go. Got a good old Gardevoir here. They are bench locked out of being able to KO one of my refinements on their turn, which is nice for me. Yeah, they can't go after one of my refinements here. And they are bench locked out of Manaphy as well. So my Screamtail will be able to do what I want it to do. But it's going to be interesting. We'll see. We don't play Cresselia. That we know for sure. My opponent could play Cresselia. That we're unsure of. Also possible, like, maybe I should go with, like... I'm trying to, like, think about this. It's possible maybe we should go with... Yeah, I'm not sure. If they didn't bench Tail, do you bench Jirachi or Manaphy first in mirror? Everyone plays Tail, almost. Some people don't play Cresselia. I wouldn't bench either, though. I wouldn't bench either. If my opponent didn't have the Screamtail on their bench right here, I wouldn't bench Manaphy or Jirachi. I would just, like, wait and see what they got. Are they actually going to go for the... Oh, okay, I thought they're actually going to go Guardy. Guardy swing here. But no, they're just retreating. It's fine. Right, we're going to go KO their thing here. So it goes. Go after their Curlias here. And ignore their Screamtail. Alright, it's gonna be a long one. Probably just send up Ralts. Seems best. I guess I could have sent up something else, I don't know. I do want a hard retreat and energy off the active here. Get rid of 1 more energy. I guess I get rid of another energy. Yeah, I get rid of well, I could have actually played this and got the Screamtail. Oh, and then I got punished for it. I got punished for it. All right. I still send out a card before I go for my last draw, but I should have got the Screamtail out of there, I think. Well, I'm hoping this gives me a Guardy EX here. At some point I should have played the... Once I drew into, like, the first energy, I think I should have played the... We whiffed! That's tough. That's tough. The other thing to think about there as well is I could have gone reversal energy KO the active. Yeah, now it gets really... I don't even know how we win from here, to be honest. Now we're going to be super far behind. They're super well set up as well. Well set up as well. Huh. We could go for, like... I could go like KO Guardy EX this turn, to be honest. Maybe I go for that. I could go for KO Guardy EX this turn. That might be the play. We'll see. But that's not good. Whiffing the knockout there is no good. That's for sure. I could have sequenced that. I should have taken the Screamtail out of my deck with the Fog Crystal after I drew the first energy. But it's fine. Might not have been the difference maker anyways. Now on this next turn, yeah, like this next turn I could try and find counter catch or KO Guardy EX. I don't really want to Super Rod just the Screamtail back. I kind of want to go attack with a Shiny Arcana and then Super Rod back, Shiny Arcana, Screamtail, and I guess maybe a Ralts. Yeah, I want to get all 3 of those back. I think no matter what I attack with Shiny Arcana here, the question is, what am I attacking? I could go counter. I could also go counter catch or KO a Curlia, to be honest. I could go counter catch or KO a Curlia, or would I go counter catch or KO the Shiny Arcana at this point? Countercatcher KO Guardy would be ideal. Countercatcher KO Guardy with a reversal. Well, that's like a lot for me to get here. So that's like the only question is, will I be able to get that? I'll be able to get everything for that. Because then one of these Guardies on the bench has to become... Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, I do not see us winning this one. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think I am going to... Sheesh. I think I am going to pressure the Guard EX here, though. I think it's going to be the play. Go after the Guard EX. Ideally. We obviously need to get there still, but... I have 5 in the discard pile, so I need to get 1 more in the discard pile. Did they even need that? Oh no, I guess they did, yeah. Streamtail's kind of tanky at that 90 HP. Any ETA on the next Evolution Series video? Should be early this month. Should be like... hopefully by the end of next week. No promises, of course, but... yeah, no promises, but hopefully by the end of next week. Now we got it. A little bit late there, but it's fine. I think I want to save the super odds. I do want to draw back into one aggressively. Do I even evolve this or I just wait? I don't need to draw 2 more cards this turn, right? So I could wait. I'm not sure about that. I do want to Ralts here, but I don't really want to give them Artisan. Got the Ralts. Got the counter catcher. I do not have a reversal. Give me the reversal, please. Oh, that's why I should have evolved to the Guardy there. That's a misplay. Oh, got it anyways. Yeah, that's why I should have done it like that. Okay, so now I want to... hang on, let's do this. I wanted to be able to like be able to draw 2 more cards here, but I think we do just go for the prize cards here. I'm actually not sure if this is correct, but I haven't played Gardevoir in a little while, so I'm just gonna go with this. But like, I'll KO this. They don't have to put a Guard EX in play next turn, but then I'll KO the Screamtail, and then they have to put a Guard EX in play, and then I'll try and go and KO another Guard EX at that point. But honestly, they have such a ridiculous amount of draw power setup, it just maybe doesn't matter. Hold on. I could just hit them for 300. No, they could Shiny Arcana into an energy and get out of there, right? I was like, we could just try and trap this for a turn, but that doesn't seem correct. Seems like unnecessarily bad. All right, knockout. Yeah, I'm just gonna force them into like needing another Guard EX at some point. And I'm gonna hope that's enough, to be honest, because I don't even know if that is enough. Also, I guess I could have attacked with Guardy EX there, or I could attack with Guardy EX this turn, right? And then reversal still wouldn't be turned on for them. That's like another play I can go for here, to be honest. Another play we can go for here. Also, out of this hand, I really want to draw into a Super Rod, because I have like, or draw into Shiny Arcana, because candying this into Shiny Arcana would be great. But I could go... oh, no, they do have 2 energy built up here, I guess. Oh, they just got those. Jeez. All right, so now they can KO my Guardy EX with a Shiny Arcana. Did they just get those off Shiny Arcana? I think they did, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or 4, 5, 6... that is 9. They have 9 Psychics loaded up right there. Okay. They have 2 reversals left. And a basic Psychic. So they got 3 left. Check battle log. Oh, true. I always forget that I can just do that. Yep, they did do it. That is what happened. Unfortunate. Gotta remember you can just check the log. Dude, they got squad over there, bro. Now they have 2 energy here as well. They don't actually have to put a Guard EX in play still. They still don't have to put a Guard EX in play. But I could Screamtail this. I could Screamtail this. There's the Super Rod. I need to get from the active to the bench, though. Dreamtail, this thing that has the energy on it, probably the best play. I could counter catch a Screamtail and then something could get trapped. They'd probably be able to draw into their Guard EX though. I guess I send this up and I try and hard retreat it to the Screamtail, I think. Well, now I want to start with a refinement. I can refinement away the Zacian, I guess. Then I want to evolve this. Rod first. Oops, that was almost really bad. Get this Screamtail. Or like I was saying, no, I can't attack with Guardy now though. Or I could go Guardy EX KO this actually. 50. Nah, they would just go evolve Guardy knockout. That wouldn't be great. I want the Zacian actually instead of a Ralts. I feel like I do. I'm gonna Screamtail KO this, I think. What I was saying I was gonna do anyways. Could put the reversal here. Then it gives me the ability to like collapse away my Gardevoir on a future turn to stop them from winning the game in one turn. Sure. Gotta load up one energy here to retreat it, but I want to load up an energy on my Gardevoir because then I put too much damage in play, so I gotta avoid that. I'll keep this vacuum to maybe like vacuum away their Artisan if they put it in play or something. Where does this matter? This probably should go somewhere. Maybe to Guardy EX. I kind of like it there, actually. That seems correct. Then I could theoretically load up a Guardy EX with like almost full. I don't think I care if this Ralts takes damage here. Yeah. If I get a Guardy EX set up with no damage on it and take a prize card, that might be a way to prevent my opponent from drawing a prize card for a turn. To be honest, we'll see. Orange Scream KO this. Because that thing's the biggest threat, because that could KO my Guardy EX without a reversal, which is like really bad. I don't want that to happen. It's actually kind of weird. I have a Candy in the deck, but Candy in this one now that has 20 damage on it is I guess a little bit weird as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have one basic psychic in the deck, so I could have 300. Ow. That would be, I guess I could go like Guardy EX. I don't know, it just feels like we're too far behind still, to be honest. If so, well, maybe we're not though. Maybe we're not. Yeah, what do I take a knockout with this turn? Maybe we're not too far behind. Maybe I should save this reversal energy as well though. We'll see what they do. Maybe I'm not too far behind. It feels like we're too far behind, but maybe we're not. Okay, if I KO Screamtail next turn, they have to put Guardy EX in play, and then I just have to go Gust KO Guardy EX, right? That has to be the plan. 3, 9. I've only used one Super Rod though. I was like looking for like maybe like trapping something on the bench play. Oh, dude, they play Avery? Dude. Fuck. That's so bad. Alright, whatever. Now they can Screamtail. I can Screamtail my guard. Dude, god damn it. Well, we have Zacian still, so Zacian can be our way to KO the Guardy still. Dude, that's so annoying. I just have to Screamtail the Screamtail now. That's fine though, that's fine. Alright, it's still winnable, it's still winnable. It's just tough. I have like no draw power left though. I literally have no draw power. That's fine. We'll have to restabilize. We'll restabilize. It's fine here. We're okay. So I go Iono Oh wait, they went after this? Is that better for them? I keep my reversal in play though. I like that. I like my reversal sticking around. Okay, level ball. Vaults. Ball. Ninja. Iono. Down to 2. They still have their boss left. But I don't think they can KO this though. I think they would struggle to KO it. Do I still have collapsed? I think I do, right? Yeah. Do I ever want a super rod here? I don't think so. I can't access any of the cards anyways. So I could super rod back, refinement, into Ralts. No, I think I just chill. Energy. Yeah, I think I just wait. I think I just wait on it. I could have oh no, I can't. I almost did. Dude, I like wait a second. Should I hit a bench Pokemon? No, I always hit the active Pokemon anyways though, because I want to be able to KO that. Okay. Dude, they still have so much draw power in play though. It's so disgusting. So gross. They can't KO my Guardy without Zacian though. Like they're only out of Zacian, but they do have the 9. So they could just have Guardy EX, Zacian boss, KO, and I just lose. I could have tried to collapse this turn, but if I collapse this turn, then they just KO my lone Ralts and I still just lose. Arcana was the better KO. I mean, I can't KO Arcana because they have Manaphy, but even if I could KO Arcana, there's nothing that forces them to put a Guardy EX in play, because they would just like send up Screamtail and KO my Screamtail with their Screamtail, and then they wouldn't have a Guardy EX in play. Why not boss KO the Shining Arc? I definitely Iono there. Well, because then they just send up Screamtail and knock out my Screamtail with Screamtail. And then they just don't put a 2-prizer in play still. Y'all are trolling, bro. Y'all are trolling. Okay, well, they put Screamtail back in. I did get Candy Guardy here. Which is pretty... Well, I mean, it's draw power, I guess. Honestly, Manaphy would have been pretty good here to protect my bench from a Screamtail attack here is pretty good for them. They go Screamtail KO this. That's pretty good for them to be... Well, this thing has all my energy on it. The problem is Screamtail has all my energy on it. That's like actually a problem. Like I would need like such a massive combo here. My research is on the bottom of my deck. Research could get me there though. Research could get me like fill bench, collapse this away. Oh, but even then, do I have enough for Zacian? I only have 7, 8. This thing being stuck here actually might kill me. Might be the problem. This energy here actually might be a problem. I should not put it there, maybe. Yeah, the Screamtail KO my... Ugh. If I think I do have my last Psychic prize, so I don't think I can get there. 3, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't think I can get energy off 2 Pokemon here. If the Ralts on attack with Guardy EX. I mean, I guess that has to be my play. Is attack with Guardy EX. 9. Oh wait, that's all their energy. Oh, do they put it on the Manaphy though? Wait, can I ever like... But there's got to be a cheese maneuver here now. How much does this thing hit for? But there's got to be something cheesy I can do now. For sure, for sure. They could play Turo, I guess. They could always have Turo. But... 5, 9, 10. That's up trap Guardy X. Yeah, something like that. What does this guy hit for again? 160, so that's too much. Can I just like trap this? Because I'm hitting too hard, right? If I put 6 on here. If I put 3, I'm hitting for 1. No, I just hit too hard. They have their boss. And so I can hit with... Oh, but I don't even... How many energy do I even have in here? put 3 on here. It's like I'm hitting too hard. I'm like hitting too hard. Do Screamtail hits kill Guardy? I can't trap it. The problem is I can't trap anything right now. That's the problem. Is I'm not trapping anything right now. Guardy EXO, I can't retreat. I can't hit it hard enough. I can't hit anything hard enough that they can't just load it up and retreat it. That's the problem. I can't hit anything hard enough here. I hit this thing for I don't hit it hard enough. I hit it with this and I just don't hit it hard enough. If I ran to Guardy EX, then they snipe with Screamtail. I get my out was retreat to Guardy EX, knock out Screamtail, and then hope that their boss is their prize card. But now I just don't have a win condition. Yeah. Oh well. That was a tough one. We were like an extra turn behind in that one, which is what we were hoping to not be. Yeah, the play had to be hope their boss was prize. I appreciate the 2 months there. Dirty Dan. The play was KO the active with Guardy EX. KO the active with Guardy EX and hope that their last prize card is boss. Why don't you just use slap for Screamtail? What am I missing? What do you mean slap for Screamtail? If you catch a card, they have enough energy to retreat it. Yeah, they have 5. They had 5 psychics in their discard pile. They just Guardy EXO and retreat it, or load it up and knock out. Yeah, I had 2 prize cards left. They had 1 prize card left. Why don't you use Mawile from Obsidian Flames? It's not good. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Short stream tonight, but we're going to have some long streams over the weekend. We end our short run with the Guardy in the... We did get to Great League. We did not climb very far, though. We did not climb very far. Just made our way to Greninja in the Great League. But we'll be climbing again next week for sure. But yeah, I am headed off. And I will catch y'all tomorrow for the Utrecht special event. I will be waking up at probably 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Starting up the stream at like 4 a.m. will be the plan, I think. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Starting up the stream at 4 a.m. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Stream at 4 a.m. I think the stream for them starts at like midnight my time, but I'm not waking up that early, so yeah, I'm gonna stay up for a little bit longer, then I'll be going to bed, waking up, streaming the event Saturday and Sunday. Let me find someone to raid here. We could raid Sawyer before I head off here. I think Sawyer's playing in the Tournament of Doom, it looks like. All right, chat. I'm sending you all over to Sawyer. Invalid username. What? All right, try this again. All right, I'm raiding Sawyer. Have a good one, chat. Sawyer looks like it's there. Looks like he's playing in the Tournament of Doom. Catch y'all tomorrow for the Utrecht special event in like 5, 6, 7, 8. See y'all in like 8 hours. Yeah, see y'all like in 8 hours for like round. We'll be coming in around like 3 or 4 of the special event. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.